right. Happy Friday, everybody. Get the rocking and rolling here. Okie dokie, artichoke. Need more turrets. How many do I got? 3 more. But we'll work on that. So happy Friday once again, everybody, on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. We are broadcasting live on all 3 platforms and playing on the public PVE server here for 7 Days to Die tonight. Little disparaging, discouraging, disappointed, whatever D word I can appropriately say on stream to describe my feelings about last night's Horde night. So take a little break, a little pause from the whole Wastelands part. So even though we're continuing the naming of the series as such, I'm gonna focus on a couple other things, which includes doing some jobs, leveling the character, and seeing where we can go from there. Appreciate all the love on Twitter, you guys. Anybody watching the stream live or watching the VOD, you can of course help follow and support my stuff on Twitter at Greg Scott Bailey. All things Greg Scott Bailey online. Try to keep everything all together and easy to find. So certainly appreciate all the love and support we've been getting on each and every different little platform. Alright, so let's take a look at some things too. Okay, health here is good. We did have some shenanigans. While I've been working on this stuff. There we go. And I may or may not have some more fun with this this fence line. Yeah. Minor damage to the door. I'm not going to take a whole bar of iron, forged iron to repair. I think it's fine. But check the outside wall here. Okay, that'll take a bar as well. What I might end up doing is just turning the Horde base into a production facility if we need to do large production. And we'll just AFK stuff there and have the turrets on site to defend it from the screamers that come in. And even if somehow, some way a screamer got through, it would take her quite a while to get through some steel. And I might plan something different for a Horde base. I don't know. Depends on if I really want to fix and rework the one I made or if I want to do something else. In the meantime, I started a new project under here, and we'll probably work on that tonight, or work on this here tonight. And that's starting to dig out underneath the entire build here. But I want to do it carefully without collapsing anything, of course. So first step, I think I'm gonna try to dig out probably underneath all of this front side, the north side, up until the all the supply resource crates. What am I trying to say? This workstation area here. So I want to make sure that whatever I do under there, it's all going to be stable and supported. This isn't going to collapse or on this server blink away. So we'll see how that goes. Yep, so let's get to it. I think I did set up 7 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. And then there's 2 blocks there. So we're going to make sure that we have support structures in place. This is the 1 pillar, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's going to go there. And so I've already got that 2 deep there. So the rest of this needs to follow suit. Andromeda, good to see you on Twitch. Andromeda, of course, is also in the game. Got to surprise her real quick with the door being open to the security office and a new hole in the floor. Surprise! Actually, how much clay? I've got 800. Let's go over to the old base, or the old new base, new old base. This place. This, that, them, their thing. Clay. Go. So yeah, for those that hadn't seen it in yesterday's stream, this is basically I was going to do a tower and a horde base. Now I could check on another horde night, preferably one that only has a few people in it, a few people on the server. The zombies would not fall down in the hole to come get me in the cage there. Let's show you guys that. Wee-haw. Oh. Okay. That's right. I could have gone the other way, but I don't mind doing this. That's why that's also wood. So yeah, so the idea was that we would shoot the zombies here. Electric fences would help with the yeah, on, off. Electric fences would help with slowing down the zombies. We can get more headshots that way. And then the rest of the base is supposed to be up top here. The idea is to do a horde base and a home base. And I thought I was being clever. I thought I could have the zombies path underneath the base there. And unfortunately, they would not path that way. So, because the zombies are a bunch of poo-poo heads. Let's make some more cobblestone. Yep, I can do. Let's do 3, 2,000. Okay, so in 13 minutes we can come back and get some more. Yeah, that'll work. But yeah, I mean, all else fails, we just turn that into a workshop base and put more turrets around it, AFK the place, so that zombies can't get to the tower. All else fails, it was just nice to try an idea, try to do something with the initial horde base idea I was trying. All right, so I've also gone down at least I think at least one rock level below sand, if that's correct. The entrance hole is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that should be dirt. Then that should be rock. But I am also going down a couple more blocks at that point too. Either way, I'm going to have support pillars in place as well. We're not going to just dig under here haphazardly. Hopefully not haphazardly. But yeah, we'll try to get this dug out. And I kind of want to dig out a little bit more further down. I might go to bedrock, I don't know. But I think what I'll do is I'll just have fun with the whole, like a big warehouse underneath this flat land kind of look. Bunker underneath the flat land. Maybe toy around with some of that a bit. Not a full plan, just got a loose idea in my head, and we'll see it. We'll see how much we want to get into it. Here's what else we could do is we can actually kind of pre-plan some of these pillars now that I'm thinking about it. So yeah, 7 across to here, and then counting here, 7 across to that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, and then 15. So I could realistically put pillars every 7 blocks. And even if it was just cobble, that actually would be more than enough to support everything we're doing. If we did 7 by 7 pillars throughout this whole build, technically we could do with cobble, we could do 10 by 10, and that means exactly like the 10th block, counting the same block. So like if this pillar is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, we could technically do that. So yeah, technically that does give more support. Sorry, more space in between the support, and you can make rooms and do things a little bit better that way. Or I could have, I could have fun with this. Sorry, my mind's going to two different things. Beam, metal trussing, and I-beams. How strong are these? Split up the iron there. Split it up. Okay, trussing I-beams. Alright, so I'm curious how, yeah, what's all on the menu? Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. So yeah, we could definitely do the trussing that is the if this isn't very strong, we could do the block version. We don't have to do this version. Which now that I'm thinking about it, if that's in there, is the other one in here? Beam. They are. So I could just do these as steel. Warehouse 13. Could be fun. And we got all sorts of connective pieces. Yeah. Piece of cake, right? Andromeda, is there enough defense up there, you think? Do I need to add another 10 turrets? I might have some dry sarcasm tonight. It's me coping with my butt hurtness from last night. Overkill? Can you really have overkill in the zombie apocalypse? Yeah, see, I was thinking also tonight. Like putting a couple more in here. And just putting them around the build. But I know we're already eating up a lot of electricity on that one generator. Oh, speaking of which, I'm going to make that really large generator, and then underground we'll have the large generator to power the entire build. What is the... Yeah, see, this one was the 500 steel. I was going to make one a few weeks back, but... Yeah, well, we could still do that at some point. Power the entire base that way. Might have just been too many people on last night. Don't give up on the base just yet. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not fully giving up on it, but I am. I'd rather test it off of, not on the stream, or I'd rather rework and make some adjustments, elsewise, if that makes sense. Man, everybody's ratting me out. Oops, what did I just fall in? What in the world? My character, like, dipped down like it fell in a hole, but not this one, right? Anyways. Man. Everybody wants to talk to me about my car's extended warranty. I don't have a car. Gotta love it. Okay. All right, I'm gonna remove a few of these. You can't see a thing. I was gonna say, is he actually out here? Okay, so move this one more forward. That one should cover the doors. Move that a little bit to the right. Two, three, and then four. Saturn 5, how you doing? Happy Friday. How do I power this one? I don't think this would work. Doing fine. Hey, good to hear it. Yeah, TGIF for sure. I definitely been counting down for today, that's for sure. Wanting to get back to a little bit of R&R if I can today, but I like the telephone pole that Dorkster made. I feel like I should try to make another one of those or something. No, wait. No, because that's going to only power on if I have... Yeah, this will be easier when I get underground wiring going, I guess, but... Hey. Sweet, it worked. Nope. Nope. There we go. And then we could daisy chain this one. Did I lock this ammo? I did. Okay. So, that doesn't protect all of the base, but that's like a half of it, right? Yeah, we could do more overkill stuff later. Oh. Okay. So on the outside, we'll do concrete. In fact, let's see, let's get that back. Bonk my head. Which is kind of fun and funny because the server will tell you that, don't bonk your head. Damn it. Okay. So yeah, we'll continue this down. Okay. So that catches one side of the, what am I trying to say? The garage doors, the roll-up doors. It's always fun doing some of these projects, like, kind of backwards. I don't know what to really call it. Like, I could have started this project on the surface and dug down and do everything that way, but we already built on the surface, so now I have to go and do things underground. And again, like I said earlier, I have to do it carefully because of the the possibility of things collapsing. Cool. One, two. Come on. There. 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there we go. And again, thankfully doing this without destroying the actual pillar that's up top there. Didn't set up my... Okay. Okay. Oh. It's definitely Friday. It's Friday and it's my day. Cruising through the weekend, every day's a holiday. All right. So the idea here is that we're doing everything down there without really disrupting the ground up here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, and I said 15, yeah. Okay, so it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, Of course, there's lead. 12. 13. 14. Has to be like right on the corner. Right where I'm wanting to do this. I mean, hey, at least we got a little bit out of this, though, while trying to do what I'm doing here. Oops. Can't really see a lot of damage over here. What happened? Alright, that's fine. Alright. Turn this motion sensor off for due to work. Excuse me. Yeah, no, I should be able to. It's out. 1, 2, 3. And make sure we keep some of this stuff aligned. Clay, I got 12. Oh, I got plenty. Let's make some topsoil. Topsoil. Ooh. So if I dig out that topsoil, puts it back. Okay. Six, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that was 10. Okay. We're at 35 meters, plus 35 meters, so bedrock's only 32 meters down, aka 32 blocks down. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not carrying the right block right now. There we go. Yeah, I'll worry about this side, this corner later. Let's do 2, 3, 6, 10. Seeing how close it gets to the workstations. 9, 10. Okay, so I could, and I think I'm going to preemptively dig down here, and then I'll fill in the dirt level at least. To put pillars in, but again, I'm wanting to have fun with the pillars and make them what was it? Was it I-beam? Yeah. I-beam. Capital I dash. Making it these. Okay. I think when we get to bedrock, yabba dabba do. When we get to bedrock, I'll do 1 regular block, 2 regular blocks. 1 block will be for the ground level. Second block will be design-wise the concrete block that the I-beams are fastened into. Let's look at them again. Yeah, like this right here. If you're on mobile, you probably don't see it as well, but this right here looks like it's bolted into something, so putting that into a concrete block could be fun for design. So yeah, let's do that, and let's do it with this one first. Yeah, shovel. The shoveler. Wait, is that the right one? Yeah, because the wall is technically where I'm wanting support structure to start from. I was heavily earlier. I was thinking about digging out the entirety of underneath the wall and taking it to bedrock. I still could, but yeah. So 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I was in the right spot. It didn't feel like it for some reason. I thought I shifted over wrong. My character's thirsty. A little bit hungry, so we'll do both. Oh, that's right. I already started digging tunnel here. Oot, we got iron under here too. So if I do dig all this out, we have a potential of getting some other resources. Alright, so we're at bedrock. Ding. So I said we'll do 1, 2 of the regular blocks. 1 for ground level, 1 for that the beam is put on top of. This is the one we're doing, so that. And now we want the regular beam that it's attached to, so centered, right? We could change it out later, of course, but put this here for now, because we might have, like, cross-beam looks and stuff. Yeah, starting to look like a construction area. All right. Speaking of which, sign. Couldn't remember if they made the road closed sign for crafting. Might be something we could buy from the vendor. Oh, that's the other thing. The power switch. I should add those. All right. Not here. Let's go to market. Mark it up. Rogue Squadron. What's up, buddy? How we doing? Plant fibers. There. We'll leave somebody a gold nugget. How nice are we? Signs and vending machines. And we got some more machines going in. All right. I haven't seen if they're doing decorative machines this time around. Yeah. Huh. I didn't notice that door before. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, they made it look like the bookshelf got moved and a door appeared. That's awesome. So that must not have actually been there until now. I love stuff like that. It makes the server experience kind of fun to be able to have possible things like that. Oh well. I don't think they've set up text to be the vendor for Skynet stuff, right? Yeah.
Maybe next time. Happy travels, survivor.
All right. I like sometimes just like spontaneous creativity. Not saying I'm the best at creating stuff, but just a little spark of inspiration is always fun in this game. Yeah, you get an idea, and why not try it out, see if it works. If it doesn't, move on to the next idea. There's bedrock. Yabba dabba do now. I'm gonna do something different here. Let's do... Oh, I've only got 9. That's funny. Let's do 500. few of them there. Rest of them there. Okay. 9. Regular block. So that way we've got 2 slots of frames, right? One that's a regular frame and one that's the beam. 1, 2, I think I said, and then beam. Oh, I gotta toggle this again. Is that aimed the same way as the other one? We'll find out in a moment. We shall see. I gotta check something here real quick. Give me a second, you guys. Anybody got any big plans for the weekend? I know for me, tomorrow I'm gonna see oh gosh, what is it? Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. We'll see how that one looks. And over on Kick, Chloe Smith, sorry I didn't see your follow there. Thanks for following. Appreciate your support. Okay. So Saturn 5, continuing the District 0 mod. How are you enjoying that? What are you thinking about it? Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to look up something on Kick because I totally forgot to set something up today I was gonna do. Yeah, I'll have to try it later. But yeah, a couple others were doing that, yeah. Blue Joy, you and Savage finally saw the 1984 Ghostbusters? No, you got to see Frozen Empire. What'd you think? Saturday 5, really great. Started District 0, and at days it's not really... Oh, what's that? Sorry. Oh, yeah. You're at day 17. Not bad, although going into the wilderness is pretty nasty. Okay. Does it, how big of a change is it? Because I thought I was checking it out, but, wait, is District 0 the one with robots? And Blue Joy, you liked it? You liked Ghostbusters? Frozen Empire? Yeah, the more I think back on it, I really did enjoy that one. I wanted to go back and see it a second time, but I didn't get a chance to. Not quite as good as Afterlife, but still enjoyable. Yeah, it took a different approach, as in, you know, it's like making those characters from Afterlife a little more seasoned into the whole situation was kind of fun. Maybe that's not the way to put it. Like, okay, so now they've been going through the motions, but they themselves are still being brought into the whole ghost-busting life. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it too much, but yeah. It was I was glad that they did some more stuff for Phoebe, but I was hoping that they would do a little bit more for that story. But still had a good run with it, I think. Oh, already ran out. There we go. Split the workload. Saturn V, it's like all robots, not dogs, but some big guys and that make the bears look tame. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna check out, like I said, the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare tomorrow for a movie. I gotta get out of the apartment. I've been like 6 weeks. I've been kind of cooped up inside, and yeah, it's definitely been affecting me. Okay, those are all facing the correct way, or same way. It was nice to get out last week, see my sister and everything. But I need to continue that. I need to get out some more. For some reason, like the last 6 weeks, and I say that as a arbitrary number. I don't know if it was 5 weeks or 7 weeks or more, or whatever. But for a long time, I've been staying cooped up in the apartment now, and I could definitely feel it affecting my mental and physical health. A cabin fever or something. Going a bit peculiar. More so than usual. But I might go see Civil War Sunday. I'm gonna see what my schedule is with Philo and Thea in our Valheim time. So I might go see Civil War on Sunday. I totally missed the Godzilla King Kong movie. But I haven't watched the other two. Isn't there two others? Godzilla King of the Monsters and then Kong versus Skull or something like that? Skull. Kong versus Godzilla. Yeah, I haven't caught those yet, but I started getting interested in those movies because of the Monarch TV show. For whatever reason, like I wasn't interested in them before. I haven't really been a big King Kong Godzilla guy. And so then I was hearing about this Monarch TV show, so I watched yeah, Godzilla. It was just called Godzilla, right? I think Aaron Taylor Johnson and Ashley Olsen. Or Elizabeth Olsen. Right, Mary Kate and Ashley are the older sisters, which is still so bizarre to say that they're the older sisters. But yeah, the Bryan Cranston, Aaron Taylor Johnson, Elizabeth Olsen, Godzilla I saw, and then I finally watched Kong Skull Island, which I still need to. That one has Sam Jackson, Brie Larson, Tom Hiddleston, and John Goodman, and a couple other character actors and stuff. And I enjoyed it, but it was kind of like I think I was doing the thing that everybody else said. It's like, okay, so how does all this tie in with Godzilla, and how does that work with Godzilla when it comes to them teaming up in a movie? And so then I think we get a little hint of that. But yeah, so I enjoyed that. So now I'm supposed to watch, is it Godzilla King of the Monsters and then Kong versus Skull? Now, again, I keep saying Kong versus Skull. Kong versus Godzilla. So yeah, the new one is Godzilla X Kong, the New Empire. That's got Rebecca Hall and Brian Tyree Henry. I've been really enjoying Brian Tyree Henry and a lot of his work lately. Godzilla vs. Kong was the 2021 Alexander Skarsgård and Millie Bobby Brown. Okay. So So then, is it Godzilla King of the Monsters? Was 2019, okay. And that's Kyle Chandler. Was in that one, okay. It's funny when you look it up, though. It's like Godzilla in this, Godzilla in that. And there's like a whole slew of Godzilla stuff that's, these ones lately are the ones I'm talking about are the American produced Godzilla and King Kong Monarch shared universe kind of thing. And then there's Godzilla -1. And that one was the Japanese released Godzilla movie lately. It's so great. Like if I was really into these, like I'm enjoying it, but if I was really into Godzilla, what a time to be in to be able to have like all these new movies now, with your, a character that you like, right? But yeah, so I missed. I really wanted to catch it in the theaters, but again, I haven't been comfortable getting out of the house lately, the apartment. And I missed the Love Lies Bleeding. It kind of ticked me off. I missed that. I was telling the actress Katie O'Brien I was looking forward to it. Not like she's holding me personally responsible for not seeing it, but she doesn't really know who I am anyways. But I had mentioned it. I was like, oh, I'm looking forward to this movie, and Kristen Stewart gonna be great. And I didn't get out to see it, so I'm waiting to hear when it comes out on streaming, so I can go ahead and buy it on Amazon. Because it seemed like a really fun project for them to be in, and I want to try to support film like that. What else? I mean, not too long from now, Deadpool's gonna be out. Deadpool and Wolverine. I think that's July. Man, I really wish Internet Movie Database would put the release date for the US. No disrespect to everywhere else in the world, but would put the release date for the United States up at the top of the page for the movie. July 26th, so it'll be late July. Interesting, they're not going to go for the July 4th crowd, huh? Now, I haven't seen anything that says that the July 4th movie theater crowd is actually anything. I just assume summer and busyness and everything like that, people want to get out of the heat and into air conditioning theater. There you go watch a movie. I didn't realize Christmas Day was one of the biggest movie going days, and that's what I used to do too. Is I used to go on Christmas Day to go watch a movie, and unless I'm flying out to see family for a holiday, that's my holiday treat right there. Watch a couple movies, go spend the day at the theater. All right, so we've got I gotta do one more. And drop like I dig underneath you. Oh, sorry. We didn't have any intruders while I've been doing this, right? No more Karens for now. She's been wanting to talk to us about the noise we've been making and our car's extended warranty. She says, "I live 5 miles up the road, and I can hear all the racket you guys are doing up here." This is us out in the middle of nowhere. All right, it wouldn't be 5 miles away, but it's like half a kilometer, I think, to that area. Level up. What? See. I've been enjoying the casting news that we've been hearing from some of the comic book movies. Oh, there we go. From Superman, they announced the actor and apparently the actress. I didn't catch the name of the actress for Ma and Pa Kent, Martha and Jonathan Kent in James Gunn's Superman movie. So that looks good. Pruitt, dang it. I know him initially from Walking Dead Season 2 as Otis. Yeah, Pruitt Taylor Vince. But he's been kind of a bad guy in some TV shows. He's been in True Blood, yeah, The Walking Dead. Was he in Heroes? I felt like he was also in Heroes, but I don't see it. But yeah, he's been in a lot of TV. And quite honestly, like, I like that they got somebody that is not as well known as Kevin Costner. All due respect to Kevin Costner, I do enjoy a lot of his work. But I think this time it's a good approach to go ahead and get somebody that been working pretty hard in the industry, and I think honestly, like, this is the different side of a Kansas farmer and father to show in a Jonathan Kent. Kevin Costner and even oh gosh, what's his name from Dukes of Hazzard and Smallville? He played Jonathan Kent in Smallville. They've got that, like, that different approach to Jonathan Kent where it's the I don't want to say like the man's man of the farm kind of thing, but I kind of like the idea of this approach being like the kind of nice, humble, and just a man's trying to support his wife and his farm, and they come across this baby, and the whole thing, is trying to take a family like that and put in the nice homestead values of family and home and working hard, instill that into Clark, and I think that's going to be conveyed really well, depending on, again, on the approach that James Gunn wants to do. Let's see. Rogue Squadron, you loved Kevin Costner's Dances with the Wolves. Yeah, such an amazing, beautiful film. Yeah, I really, Kevin Costner's one of those actors that I enjoy, I think, just about every film that he's in and role that he's played. But I don't necessarily agree with him personally as a person, if that makes sense. And I don't want to go into that part of it, but yeah. So he's had some views and opinions I didn't agree with, as far as like he's having some sort of feud. I know I'm going into it when I said I wasn't going to, but he's having some sort of feud with the Yellowstone creators, and it's like, I think they've created something really wonderful with Yellowstone that it's just a shame, I guess, to see these creators have conflict. So it's not necessarily saying that he's a bad guy. I think his approach to that conflicted viewpoint on their deal is just it's just put a sour taste, you know, in the whole thing. But anyways, like one of my favorite Costner movies is Waterworld, and I know a lot of people think that that's a horrible movie. I think it's a very fun movie. Yeah, I think it's vastly underrated, you know, as far as like it not doing so well. That was an unfortunate thing, but it was one of the, I think, one of the early, not the earliest, but one of the early contenders for a big blockbuster flop. You know, a lot of money put into it, and a lot of resources, you know, to do everything that they did with Waterworld, and it didn't make over the cost by a significant amount, if I remember correctly. But the concept behind it, I love. So I mean, I'm playing a zombie game right now, so obviously I like the apocalypse and the stories that people make out of these kind of shows and movies, thematically, or you know, when they're based around post-apocalyptic or apocalyptic. You know, how does the human society fare after something like that? Admittedly, playing Raft re-sparked my joy and interest in Waterworld. The very first month I started playing Raft, I bought Waterworld. It's like, oh yeah, I think I enjoyed this, and I rewatched it. You know, like, must have been like 15 years since I had seen it last, and I was just like, man, I like this movie. You know, it's taking fun concepts like that and making even if they if they're swinging for the fences and not always not always connecting, use that baseball metaphor, but you know, swing for the fences even if you're not gonna always connect. Well, these days you're gonna get it. You know, I like when sci-fi does that, because when we do get those hits, man, it's just so enjoyable. I think Three Body Problem, I was talking about that the other night. Three Body Problem was not a swing for the fences, but it was a base hit, you know, like get a safe base hit, get on base kind of approach, I feel, because there are some special effects and costs in that show that they really had to probably pay for good quality work, you know, but everything else has been kept, the story and character and everything like that. So I think they, from my viewpoint, it looks like they kept it into a good budget, but it gave us good sci-fi, and it's based off a concept that's already been out, and you know, so now we got a Netflix and American version of it, which actually does remind me, I was going to look this up. Three Body Problem. Let's see, American sci-fi science fiction television series created by David Benioff and D.B. Weiss. They did Game of Thrones. It's based off the Hugo Award-winning Chinese novel, The Three Body Problem. And I apologize, I don't know how to say the name. Liu Cixin. This is the second live action adaptation after the 2023 Chinese television series. Okay, so yeah, so they did initially do it in China. So I was talking to somebody here on this server, this 7 Days server, about it. Yeah, I love that. You know, it's like you can take a concept like that and go ahead and do a show. I'm curious how the how similar or how adapted and different the Chinese version is. I'm losing stone here. I could have made compact stacks, but just trying to do this quickly. Okay. So anyways, yeah, if you guys haven't watched that on Netflix, Three Body Problem, I recommend it. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun sci-fi. And some of you guys were asking before, but I did watch oh crap, what's it called? Fallout. From that game series. So I watched Fallout and I really enjoyed it. It's really really nice. And so much so that, like a few other people, I went ahead and I bought Fallout 4. Other people are getting whatever version is appealing to them, I guess. But yeah, I got Fallout 4. I might pick a day and start it up, play it. But I'll try to do that live on stream so that you guys can catch the my first playthrough of it. Better not stream it if you're around. Better not stream it if you are not around. If you're, sorry, the two knots got me confused there. So Rogue Squadron, you're saying if you're not around, don't stream it. I'll try to announce it. That way you guys have an idea when I'm gonna dive into it. Where's the sand start? Right there. I hope I did this right. There it is. Okay. But yeah, so I'll give that a try. And again, I was gonna try Skyrim again. The hard part is for those that remember, or those that are aware, I'll just recap. When I partitioned this computer, I mistakenly, I think, partitioned not enough, or I didn't do it right with the C drive and then the rest of the drives and stuff like that for splitting up my games. And so now I am technically, any new game I'm installing on now, a third drive that was supposed to be set aside for like video processing and everything. So I'm trying to make sure I'm not eating all that up, but I have to at some point make a executive decision to delete a couple 100 gigs of video that I'm not doing anything with, you know, stuff I've tried over the last couple of years to mix and put together and stuff. And you know, And I talked about, well, you know, I got my other terabyte drive, my external. I could still just move it over to that, but I feel like I'm just kind of continuing some of my physical hoarding tendencies. And I would keep that stuff, but I wouldn't do anything with it. So I'm not, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Okay. Wasn't sure I heard something, but... Okie dokie. Yeah, I think technically I was supposed to keep one layer of rock where this beam, or where this is. 'Cause sand doesn't have, like, hardly any weight carrying capacity, so... Yeah. Yeah, let's do that, and... Yeah, that way I've got a little bit of head space there. Do something different for here. Do I want to do a wedge, or do I want something else? Wonder if there's a plate to it. There it is. Oh, technically it's got... That's funny. But yeah, there we go. I wonder if there's... Oh, here it is. I love it. That means we'll change this plan. Good plan. Great plan. And yeah, we could set up. I'm like visualizing something in my head that you guys can't see, of course, but like a catwalk perimeter, and then it views down into the entirety of everything underneath. Um, so I think I'll keep with that. And then let's go back to the centered one, and we want it aiming up. Okay. Is there another one that is... so there's these. Yeah, let's see how this looks. So, yeah, we could have fun with... I'd have to lower the lower this down one more block. I could do that. Another reason some of this is still wood, so it's easy to just destroy and rearrange however I want. Oops. Keep switching over to the claws because I'm trying to get the preview box this out of my viewpoint, but then the claws, I'm afraid I'm going to punch this. Okay. Yeah, for the sake of trying to ensure stability, we can make sure we've got things like this in place. Give ourselves a concrete ceiling, and then concrete to concrete will have much more structural support that way. And then the dirt could be up on top And we're gonna fill back in where I put those beams. I technically need to dig them all the way out. So let's make 30 more topsoil for now. Wait a second. Is that? Okay, so I think that's what I did. I think the pillar is actually here. Oops. Copy shape, copy rotation. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's right there. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that was fine, how deep, but I need to go one more over. Okay. Basically, I'm not lined up where I thought it was underneath. So, like, this pillar, I need to do one more back. See how I did 2 of these? 1, 2, 1, 2. I guess I don't need to, but going off of what I've been doing, might as well keep consistent. Oops. There we go. So it takes care of that one. Oh, right. I turned that off. Okay. So we should have put underneath this pillar right here. We already had this right here. Oh, right. I was gonna put a pillar 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. It's fuzzy math. Well, technically we did the whole 7 thing here because of the doors up top. So if I did 8, right? 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we should be able to, I think, technically repeat that on this other side. Minus this doorway we set up here. So from this here, you know, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then the other should reach the wall. So this right here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. No, it is still off. Why is it off? 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 2, 6, 7, 8. It's off by 1. Right, because this is a 51 by 51 land claim. My land claim is right here. And technically this is the center, but I put 2 blocks side by side. Okay. All right. Shit. All right, we could just make the west side like west side double the blocks or something. I mean, it's not gonna be perfect, right? You guys aren't gonna hold me against this, right? Hold this against me. Oh, sounds like that corny pickup line. Walked up to someone you're attracted to, do something about hold it against me, and it's supposed to, yeah. Bad jokes. You hold it against me. No, we've got hour and 10 minutes until city reset. Friday night city reset. There for now, so we can have a safe teleport return. If you're standing on regular ground, dirt has a tendency to make you fall through the earth. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pull these out. Technically expires on day 329. However, city reset, like I said, is in hour and 10 minutes. So 1 day and 10 minutes worth of daytime in game time. So that's gonna wipe out our stuff here. So we have to pull everything out. And I did get all the coin. Yep, $0. All right. So, yeah, it's kind of funky. Like, I think it still remembers, it leaves your icon there because it remembers vaguely that you rented time, but it doesn't give you that exact time back, unfortunately. So you do have to rent out new time. Let's take a break and run around and kill some zombies. Arlene? Didn't I put... I thought I put the... Oh, she's still alive. She's missing an arm. Aha. Arlene. Yeah, I got the serrated blade mod on there. Well, it's a chance to cause bleed. It's not 100% guaranteed, but yeah, do that for someone else. That's cool. Passing gas one and clunky oil company. Let's see if anybody's been in these recently. Oh, debris. Oh, hella. You have somebody blew up the barrels. Dorkster, were you here? Oh, hi. Oh, there's a couple different guys here. What? We're still doing good on health. That's funny. All right. We were starting to not do so good on health. I was going to take vitamins anyways, so there we go. Nice. I'll do another. Please, sir, may I have some more? Some more? Yeah, I should have dropped stuff off at home first before doing this. That's alright. We're not here to loot, we're just gonna kill some zombies. So wait a minute, is it the steroids that give us a negative to our weight? Is that what's going on? Small stack of stone. It was uneven. I had to even it out. Couldn't remember if there's vultures here. I guess we're going down. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, crap. You can't get me. Yeah, rude zombies. breaking that poor door. This guy. Hey, triple pocket mod. Wait, didn't I have like a double on one of these? Yeah, look at that. Shame on me. Not that it really matters right now, but put a couple points into vehicles. Oh, there's an impact driver. We haven't been finding vehicles books very well, and so now I'm attempting to level all that up. Is it safe? Okay, I think I remember this place now. Let's go home real quick. Drop off stone and some of our working items. Items we used for working recently. Including those. Cool to get an impact driver. Be nice to get a level 6 one later, but alright, slash return. And locks. Entrance is where the light is. Why you gotta be so rude? You punch me, I punch you. Nice. Didn't get the sneak on him, though. Nice. Okay. That was fun. Man, we still get thirsty a lot, don't we? Speaking of which, what is our iron gut? I've only got 2 out of 5. My goodness. We'll spend our next point on that. Didn't notice we were out of 9mm up there. Which shouldn't have been a thing. I haven't really used it much, but something got moved around. I was gonna say, where there's one bird, there's usually two, right? Okay, maybe not. Here's the generator. Grab it and run. They didn't like you threatening to steal their game, or their generator. I guess so. Pretty rude of them, huh? I mean, wait. Oh. I keep forgetting I'm not doing a job, so it's not. There's not gonna be dots up on the the compass. Laser sight. Forgot to put on my goggles. Oh, bellows. Game over. We got bellows. Okay, so we already had bellows, but... yeah, so somebody probably knew to come back here to get to the end loot this way. Silly. Silly, I say. But also smart. I admittedly got a couple different POIs I do that with still. Let's go home. Drop off some of the goods. I still got my ammo. Okay. And Andromeda, you were staying safe? No craziness? Ideally, I like the idea of getting the turrets up on the rest of the base there and just making sure that all of us could easily go AFK if we needed to. With the exception of Horde Knights. Although, that would be fun. I've never set up an AFK Horde Knight base with, like, turrets. Like I've never gone to that length. I kind of set up a couple where it would take forever for the zombies to dig down or get to you. So it'd take, like, by the second, third, or fourth Horde Night or something like that, they would finally dig down. Shoot, we didn't even need to wait for city wipe. Folks haven't been through this town in a while. Ranger's Guide, craft exploding arrows and crossbow bolts. And that's the completion for Ranger's Guide. We're almost done with automatic weapons. Couple more, 3 more for batter up. 1 more for Hunter's Journal. one more for needle and thread. Night Stalker's got a couple. One more for Pistol Pete. One more for Shotgun Messiah. 3 more for Spear Hunter. And 1 more for Wasteland Treasure. So, yeah, we could easily finish the all the book series here almost by level 100. We're at level 92. See the game heard, and it's like, oh, really? Here, have some paper. Here, have more books you've already read. That's okay. This, yeah, Johnnytown, this one's partially an inspiration for building an underground under our current base. I love the design of this place. Somebody hasn't been through it in a while. Let's do it. No books there. Okay. Oh, right. That's where the toilet. This is where we go. I don't know why I always think that you have to go through the bathroom to get to the next steps. I see you. Anybody in there? Nope. In this one. Oh, mama. Hate radiated spider. Back's acting up. Unicorn, how you doing? This is your least favorite house. My buddy always wants it to be out base. I'm like, no thanks. I'd rather live in the Deadlands fighting vultures bears every 3 seconds. What do you mean? Like oh, you find this place in the Wastelands? Oh, sorry. No, you're saying you'd rather live in the Deadlands fighting vultures base. What do you not like about it though? I just like the like this whole underground structure is underneath the house, right? You know, you look at the house and you can think of it as just a normal house and garage, and then it turns out it's got the secret underground layer and everything. Or wait a minute, this might not be. We'll keep going through it. This might not be the one I'm thinking of, though. Actually, now that I'm putting more thought into it. Ew. I do like when you're fighting someone like the soldier here, how you can get like a clank against the armor, kind of sound with the shot, but also like he takes it, he like sits there and he keeps looking at you when you're punching him. It's just too big for me. I like to decorate the house part, make it pretty after we get so much get the supplies. She just wants the end garage part though. Yeah. It's strictly for me, it's the whole idea of having this underground mystery place. Oh wait, there's still zombies up here. Having something like this underneath a house and garage is the neat factor for me. Having it for a base, yeah, I think the zombies, like the Horde died, they would go crazy on us. There's so many different ways they could probably get in, huh? Ruby Love, hello, hello, how you doing? Eek. There we go. Go for the jugular. Twins, Basil. Twins. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, this is not the one I'm thinking of. There is... it's the... Is it the mansion in Navezgane? In the snowy area north of Dyersville. So she plays more modded or higher like stakes, so it makes more sense, but I'm a new player. Yeah, I could see that. No, I hear you. Good, glad to see you on. Me too. Did you miss me one of these days? Where is the pudding fell people when you need it or something? It's the simple life's pleasures that get you through the apocalypse. I really only watch 7 days. See you play Valheim sometimes. Oh, gotcha. That's understandable. Oh, well, hello, bro. What do you know? Yeah, admittedly, you guys, since we're getting into the Friday night. Oh, and I'm gonna take a break here as soon as we're done with this building. I'm back to kind of trying to decide on what I want to do for streaming going forward in the future. I'm wanting to shift things up a little bit more if I can, because again, I'm not growing the numbers that I think I need to, and admittedly, 7 Days to Die is the most watched out of my stuff. Valheim gets to be right in there too at times. But on top of that, I'm trying to decide if I'm getting ready to get gung-ho again with my artwork. I hate to keep putting it off, and I hate to keep saying I hate to keep saying that I'm putting it off, and so on and so forth. Oh, we didn't have the nerdy glasses on during that fight. So here's my conundrum. I want to stream 7 Days to Die. I want to stream Valheim. I want to keep those going. But admittedly, I want to get more drawing streams. I want to do Rocket League and Overwatch. I want to do so much, but I can't. There's only so much I can do as a part-time streamer. Only so many hours in the day, right? So I'm still at this conflicted, unsure what I'm wanting to really do situation when it comes to streaming and content creation, right? I tried starting up a couple YouTube series, the Bows and Blades and the Fists Only, which is kind of why I'm doing Fists on this playthrough. Because I need to get my YouTube numbers up, but those are, those are, it's hard to record, edit, and put all that stuff up with my current set of hours too. So just thought I'd kind of toss that out there. That's something I'm still kind of trying to work on here, right? Trying to find a way to manage all of that. I think realistically, there's just no way I could do everything. I want to, but I can't. So, yep, still trying to figure all that stuff out. But yeah, for now, I'll still be doing at least a couple days of Valheim. Part of me is really wanting to get heavy into Valheim too. Sorry, Ruby Love. But I still love the hell out of 7 Days to Die, and I love playing it. So it's like I don't necessarily want to stop or slow down on this either. Can we change the weeks to 10 days, the hours to 30 hours a day, and can I get paid lots of money to do whatever I want? That'd be cool. Or if not getting paid lots of money to do whatever I want, can I have a free house, free internet, power, water, sewer, free food? I'm not asking for too much, right? It's okay to try to lurk when I can. Well, you know, I always appreciate when you can make it. You know, a lot of you guys coming in and checking out the streams when you can. It means a lot to me. Yeah, the interesting thing I had with oh, okay. The interesting thing I had with Valheim, so not Wednesday's stream, but Monday's stream was the first time I had no live viewers at all on YouTube. And YouTube's sporadic. I'll get 1 to 2 folks watching live on YouTube. We got 0 right now. But so with the Valheim stream, I went the whole 5, 6 or more hours for the Valheim stream, and nobody showed up on YouTube to watch. And I was sitting there checking back on it, you know, because then what ends up happening is I'll get like maybe like up to 10, 12 people will watch during the session. And then later on, people will watch the VOD, you know, they'll watch the video later. And so at least, like, I know that people are at least checking out this, you know, these live stream sessions I'm doing on 3 different platforms. I haven't checked out Kick if they have any VOD info, but basically it was an interesting scenario because that was the first time like I saw Valheim stream, and for, you know, a couple days go by and or several, and I see like no views, like nobody's going to check out that Monday stream. So I do the Wednesday stream, right? And people watched it live, and people watched it, several people watched after it was done, watched the VOD. And so it was just one of those kind of interesting scenarios where I'm like, huh, okay. Well, then today it says I have like 9 views or something like that. So people are starting to watch it now. But people watched like my Wednesday video live, as well as came back and watched the Wednesday video yesterday on Thursday. But not Mondays. So it's just really interesting what people will both show up live for and what they'll go back and watch the archive for, what they'll watch, as well as, you know, I don't know, it's just really interesting with the whole with Valheim there. Yeah, hopefully we find a way to get some consistency going, and that was part of doing live streams and multi-streaming live streams, is to build that consistency. If I'm always doing my live streams, that's something that, unless I have to call off for the night, that's usually something I'm always able to do. But as far as like actually doing YouTube videos, recorded, edited, and put together as a series, unfortunately, that's something I'm still struggling with, as far as both time and finding a reasonable format that a lot of people want to watch. Ideally, I would like to get my average recorded video views above 100 views each video. I don't think that's too much to shoot for right now. All right, let's take what we got home real quick. And then if we could get that going, then obviously after that I can work on increasing the YouTube stuff even more. Someone was telling me that I should try to do a second YouTube broadcast in vertical format, and that the YouTube shorts will allow me to do live shorts. So I have to figure out how to make OBS do another YouTube broadcast in addition to the one I already have going. And try that out at some point. I can't believe we actually have no room for more stuff. I don't know, technically we could probably make a new box for one for magazines, one for books, but no big whoop. I'm gonna hold on to that though. Oh, speaking of which, do we have, yeah, Claude's treasure map? I'm gonna toggle that one active. Let's finish up the bookhouse, or slash return. Finish up the bookhouse here, and then I call this the bookhouse, and then we'll go get the treasure. And then I get back to work. Ah, I was gonna take a break, wasn't I? Okay. Technically, I should be safe. So if I step away from my break and get mauled by something, it's my fault. Give me 3 minutes, you guys. I'm gonna be right back.
I'm gonna have to science the shit out of this.
Mark Watney to the rescue. You got it, Mark. Let's science the shit out of this. Alright, thanks for waiting, everybody. Weehaw. Anything crazy while I was gone? It's about to be. It's about to get freaky. Oh, you know what I should do? How long does the beer last? Ah, it's only 1 minute. Yeah, we gotta do at least one here. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Got him. Nerdy glasses, Greg. Oh, it's nighttime also. Oh. I'm a puppy dog. Bookhouse. Oh my God. This is a first in a long time that I've seen this once in Alpha 18, I think, or 19. All the bookshelves are available. Now, I don't know if the lucky goggles make a difference, but what sucks is on the city reset, these are gonna change the configuration, most likely. So I was gonna put some paper in them and try to remember them, but city reset's just gonna wipe it out. Blue Joy, thanks for putting the break message up, by the way. Triple pocket mod schematic. My goodness. I love it. Oh, and at least one in here too. Nice. Mr. Whiskey, good to see you. Doing well. I hope you're doing good. Happy Friday to you. Uh-oh. Oh, that's the first time in a while I haven't seen a feral tourist in there. Yummy. Doing good. Hey, great to hear it. Browsing Facebook earlier today. It's also on Died My City. Uh-oh. Not far away from my house. Got beaten up pretty bad. Oh, goodness, dude. You always got something going on, don't you? That's unfortunate, man. Sorry to hear that. I gotta be careful in that corner. Don't want to get stuck. Don't want to be baby. I was gonna say there's at least one more here. Very usually. We get him? Oh wow. Well, that's England, I guess. Oh man, well, I mean that's, dare I say, not just England. No, that's unfortunate, man. Level 3 Knuckles, but we're already good on Knuckles. It's Tails we gotta worry about. Oh, wait. Get it? Haha. Lucky there's a family guy. Lucky there's a man who positively can do all the things that make us laugh and cry. He's a family guy. So I was reading, but I haven't seen if it's confirmed, that the Orville might actually be getting a season 5. I don't know if you guys are into the Orville. I haven't watched season 4. I think it's season 5, or would it be season 4? The Orville. "36 episodes." Oh, it'd be season 4. So they've done 3 seasons. Season 3 was the first Hulu created season, right? But yeah, I'll have to check that out. Or I'll have to finish season 3. It definitely it changed its tone up a bit with the start of season 3. When they did move it to Hulu, but I didn't get to like sit down and fully connect with it again. And I was reminding myself, because we were talking about YouTube stuff earlier, right? Way back when both the Orville and Star Trek Discovery were announced, I had done a video where I was like, the Orville or Star Trek Discovery, like which one will I likely, which one am I looking forward to the most or whatever. I was trying to do a video like that. And I think I was saying that I was looking forward to the Orville, and it turns out like I ended up liking Star Trek Discovery more than the Orville, but I still enjoy the Orville. Sorry, Mr. Whiskey, what's that? Where'd that come from? Oh, wait, because I got my automated message. Um, I, hey, that's your business. Yeah, if it's not working for you, it's not working for you. Twitter still works for me for basic, quick social media post. You know, people know that they can go there and catch some of that stuff. But I have like, I don't know, like 5 people that look forward to my stuff on Twitter. So it's not really that much, anyways. Let's see. I don't know. Let's just get rid of a couple things. You know the Fallout series? Yeah, I enjoyed it. They're making another season for it. Thank goodness. Yeah, I was hoping that they would announce a season 2 being made. I really enjoyed it. And if you weren't here earlier, but I was mentioning that I mentioned earlier that I bought Fallout 4 because of it. You know, also because a lot of the folks here coming to my stream were suggesting that if I play Fallout, that Fallout 4 is most likely the one I should try. So yeah, I'm looking forward to. Oh, Wasteland Treasures. We've now finished that book series. What's the Harvest Military Fibers? That's right. Yes, so I'm definitely looking forward to it. I do hope that they don't take forever to make a season 2. I worry about that a little bit. But I think they realize that they got an enjoyable show. And I do think they made a mistake by releasing it all at once. And that's because part of me wants the conversation. Like, if they released that weekly, we'd be talking about it for 8 weeks, you know? But I think the average person that just watches a TV show wouldn't think about it that way, because for them, they want to go ahead and consume it all. So I can understand a difference there. But yeah, for me, I definitely kind of wish that they had released it week to week so that I could talk about it with people as each episode occurs. Let's go home again. There's so many things coming out on Amazon Prime Video. Got to watch like Clarkson's Farm season 3. I don't know what that is. And there's a 3rd season for it. Is it just called Clarkson's Farm? Yeah, what was the other one I was enjoying? Oh, we were talking about Fallout. earlier. Damn, I can't remember. All right, canned food. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You know Jeremy Clarkson? I do not. Tools. Okay, we got plenty of plenty of paintbrushes. Knuckles. Tails. Alright. It's gonna be risky, but we're gonna go do this at night. In the Wastelands. He did Top Gear and the Grand Tour. Well, he is a farmer now. Okay, interesting. I don't know. I think I've heard of Top Gear, but I haven't seen Grand Tour. So is it like a life on the farm kind of documenting a change of life and life on the farm kind of show? Are we talking like him and his family kind of scenario? There we go. Oh, speaking of engines. Well, I get some more engines. And might as well get these other cars too. Get the occasional mechanical parts, pipes, springs, all the stuff that we would be needing for building stuff. So, Rutro, Ermagershit's a zombie. How many? Yeah, we got one engine so far. Oh man, that's the other thing is I got that bug, that itch again to do I want to do the how I would write a 10 episode Last Starfighter series, streaming series. Been having the desire to do that video again. He rented his farm out to an old guy. The old guy has retired and he is learning how to farm. It's funny. Oh, interesting. So, okay. Yeah, see, I like scenarios like that. Like, you know, they kind of make movies about that, right? You know, like you've acquired this business in a will and you're required to run it, and it turns out that's the time in this person's life. Not saying that's what's going on with this guy, but that's the time in their life when things are down in the dumps and they have no alternative, but they have to accept this inheritance and work the business, aka farm or something like that. Oh, I kind of not exactly the same thing, but I watched, finally watched We Bought a Zoo, I think a month and a half ago or something like that, with Matt Damon and Scarlett Johansson. And I can't remember, like, I think I initially was watching it on a flight, or maybe I was watching it over somebody's shoulder, so I wasn't watching, I couldn't hear it. Something like that was going on, and so I had this vague memory that I had watched the movie, and I was like, I don't think I did, so I got that itch, that bug, that I was like, you know what, I'm gonna watch another Matt Damon movie that isn't The Martian, because I keep watching The Martian over and over again. And oh, hello. One second, guys. Back to the story in a moment. Don't blow up the card. Got him. That's the power of beer. I forgot to look around for for bears. All right. Yeah, he has a farm shop, he has a milk machine, and he called it cow juice. Oh, God. I mean, it's technically not wrong, right? Alright, let's get this zombie cop. I really wish that would go, like the image, the animation of where he aims and fires that spew does not correlate with where he's actually aiming, which was at me. Yeah, so I ended up watching We Bought a Zoo, and I thought it was charming. I thought it was cute. I actually don't think that they went into any kind of specifics on how somebody could own a small zoo, and how this small zoo is even able to be possible. I don't know what it is about like that aspect didn't make sense to me. But I like kind of like little charming movies like that where it's somebody that's I've never ran a zoo before, but we're gonna do it, you know, and ultimately in the end, you know, spoilers, but I mean, ultimately in the end it works out, right? And you know, that's what these kind of movies are. You know, like you know, for the most part, they're always going to be feel good. You know, it works out in the end type movies, but at the same time, there's just something about like that kind of the journey along the way of like somebody out of sorts doing something like that. I don't know. So when you talk about this guy doing a farm for the first time and never been a farmer, and now he's got his own farm, it's that's what it kind of reminds me of, is the fish out of water kind of story a little bit, you know. I sure as hell couldn't do it. My mother grew up on a farm, and I don't think I'd last one day, to be honest. I mean, that's not true. I'd probably find a way to learn and you know, contribute as best as I can. Oh, there it is. Yeah, still got. I keep leaving the lucky goggles on. Ammo and Dukes, I'll take it. All right, let's read this one. Raphael's. Shaken, how you doing? Shaken, what's PTS? I I was hearing they're gonna do a trailer or like some gameplay trailer recent or something like that, right? Oh, public test servers? No. I'm gonna kind of jump in fresh when it drops officially. Part of me would kind of like to, but yeah. How about you? You gonna do it? So yeah, player test run, public test servers. Okay. They say 2 to 3 weeks from now. Is that official? Like, have they officially announced the release date? That'd be something else if we get it way in advance before 7 Days to Die. Oh, no, but normally, gotcha. So, in similar fashion, like 7 Days to Die, we know we can gauge out a time period sometimes with how they do some things. Okay, interesting. 2 to 3 weeks from now is first weekend of March, or May, excuse me. The other M month. Scrap that. We got plenty of electric tools, wire cutter tools. No, thanks for the heads up, man. That's God, that'll be great. It's like Christmas. I can't wait. I know, right? Yeah, because if I can get almost a month of working on my Ashlands game before I head back to Washington State, see my kids, that'd be great. That'd be perfect with the planning, which makes me hope that 7 Days to Die doesn't release until like end of July or August or something like that for Alpha 22. Uh-oh. Bottle of acid. My goodness. Scrap the pipes. Let's go home. Drop off what we got. TIE Fighter death. Freaker knows what's up. How you doing, Freaker? Good to see you, man. Alright, so we've replaced 3 out of the 4. Or no, I grabbed 3 engines out of here earlier. Slash return. Uh-oh. 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 Does that ruin the chances of scrapping stuff? Doing power swings? Remember 5-second rule? What's that? Like in what regards? Stay out in the sun too long? Sorry, bad joke. I lost food. It stayed on the hand, so. And I do wash my hands before coming back to the computer. And I do wipe down my keyboard before every stream. I do though on occasion, but 5-second rule also doesn't apply to it falling on my chest here. You know, if that ever happens. Hell no, don't blue light my keyboard. Oh jeez. Yeah, no, I do a wipe down every now and then because of the just in general. You know, I'm already kind of breaking some of the golden rules of eating around you know, not eating and drinking around your computer. Technically the computer is about 3 feet to my right, but the keyboard and mouse and everything like that. I lost my I lost my big mouse pad, which took up most of the table due to a spilled coffee. So, you know, that was like almost a year ago. But yeah, when that happened, it was both heartbreaking and like, but that's what you get. You spilled beers on your keyboard once, yeah. Rip. I thought I saw more wings. You don't need those kneecaps. Come on now. Oh, great. So now I'm not wearing the lucky goggles. That's right. I'd rather have tier 3 motorcycle. Wow. I'm glad I didn't tongue tie that into a bad word. I don't know what it would be, but so yeah, that's just read it. Just do it. Andromeda, my kids dumped a whole can of fruit punch Rockstar on my keyboard. Oh, the heartbreak. Yeah. Yeah. You hear Horde thunder? No, it's just regular rain. We have 2 game days. Day 301 to go. It's day 299. Oh, nice. Alright, and we leveled up. Let's go home, drop this off. Sorry, Andromeda, I'm like dumping a whole bunch of crap. Yeah, a good portion of this I could put into overflow up here. There we go. Yeah, I know, it's like, that's kind of freaky to look down at, huh? Again, we're going to be back to the build project here. For those joining us, I'll show you guys real quick, then we got to go back and finish up. I started a build project underneath the base here, and it's basically going to be Warehouse 13. We're going to put the whole warehouse built underneath here, but I have to do it carefully so we don't collapse what's above, right? You know, so for now, I'm building out to here. I don't know. Part of me wants to go ahead and keep this. I was going to fill in the dirt here and just keep everything below. Andromeda, what do you think? Should we keep this quaint up top and keep all the fancy stuff down below, or should we build up top and change things up? Okay, sorry. I wanted to have some more of that snack. Eek. There we go, falling through the earth again. Build an underground bunker type thing. Yeah, that's what I'm still thinking. So yeah, there was no need for me to bring those I-beams up to the surface like I did, but it's just kind of fun to do. So I'll fill in at least the dirt portion. I'll fill that back in. Okay, got another engine. And again, that's another bear. Beer for a bear. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I can do that too. Oh. Ow. Well, this one's putting up a fight. Alright, let's calm down a bit. Fill in those slots. Oh, my wrist is hurt. We can cure it with a splint. 2 wood. Where can I find wood in a place like this? There we go. And we got an infection, but I'll take care of that next time we're back at home. Back at base. You might want to drink honey or... Oh yeah, sorry. Thanks, Andromeda. I'm perfectly fine. Except for this fever and the desire for flesh. Oh, that's right. So it came up again. One of my small minor pet peeves about the whole zombie genre. The whole brains thing. How many of you say that when people talk about zombies, you know, how many of you bring up the whole zombies eat brains type thing? And here's the nice. Or zombies want your brains, or they go after your brains. Reason I bring it up is I go off of right back to George Romero and then The Walking Dead. Zombies want your flesh and blood, you know, that whole thing. And it seems like, oh, okay, Duke's and more ammo. It seems like a lot of people go off of the Return of the Living Dead, which, like Return of the Living Dead and Return of the Living Dead 2 and 3, I believe they made an emphasis about brains, zombies and brains, zombies wanting brain matter or whatever. But I can't remember specifically or not. But I think it was like Return of the Living Dead 3, where this guy was leaving like a trail of brains for zombies to go for or whatever. Do you guys remember that too? I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like I didn't want to be like a nitpicking butthead about it every time people brought it up, but that's where my mind is going is like every time somebody's, you know, saying brains when it comes to zombies, I'm like, no, they want flesh and blood, you know, which brains can fall into that category, but you know, the flesh part or so to speak. So, I don't know. What's your guys' thoughts on that? There's a zombie dog. Wow, okay. Hazmat suit guy didn't even hear the gunshots. Must be the hood, you know. Magic. Hey, buddy. Yes, it was Return of the Living Dead that started the brain-eating zombies. Yeah, see, I thought so. Saturn V. It all kind of reminds me of the old Star Trek episode where that girl said, brain was a brain. So every time I hear about zombies, all I think about them is wanting brains. There's a Star Trek episode about that? Are we talking about, like, the original series? I finally watched that last year, all the episodes, the original series. I had never done that before. And I had thought about doing it again here soon, but that's like one of 50,000 things I'm wanting to do. Radiator. There we go. Yeah, the original series where Spock lost his brain. Oh, right. Because they took it out and Kirk went back to try and find the brain. Yeah. Isn't it called Spock's Brain, the episode? And somehow they were able to remote control him. Bones had the remote control. Yep. Oh, that's something else. Like, I try to let people know, it's like, remember, there were episodes like that in Star Trek. You know, the original series. Whenever a lot of people try to go back to the original series for this would never happen, that would never happen in Star Trek or whatever. And I'm like, there's literally an episode where they're remote controlling Spock because somebody took his brain. You know, it's Star Trek's done some pretty abstract sci-fi, you know. Yeah, I definitely enjoy it. Yeah, it's not a knock on the episode. It's just that funny route that people go about Star Trek. All right, we're done with this. I want to get back to work on what I'm working on. Boop. Okay, I'll take these back. Those. Okay. So city reset is at 9:15 p.m. my time. That's in 20 minutes or so. I'm gonna hold off on my 9 o'clock break until then, and when we come back from city reset, I do want to do another round of run through the city for books, and we'll kill some zombies in the streets, all that jazz. And all that jazz. I think we can probably dig this down to bedrock here safely. Yeah, let's do copy shape, copy rotation. That there. Shape and rotation. Oh, is it? I thought I put that on. I guess that makes sense that I wouldn't. Rotation. Shape and rotation. Shape. Rotation. Oh, right. It's not the one I'm thinking of. There, that works. I didn't grab the cobble back. Cobble. Sergeant Sockham, hey man. How you been? Cobblestone. Glorious, wonderful cobblestone. So speaking of which, I was making more over here. 6,000 to be precise. Chilling like a villain, there you go. Wait a minute, you're the villain. Hold the phone. Oh, that's hilarious. Forgot the wood. Got wood? I guess I don't. There's some. Did I dump the wood, Andromeda? I got some at least. I haven't gone wood farming on this playthrough yet. I keep getting it out of the server shop. These will have to upgrade as we dig down. But that's a good start. Come on. Coolio. Can't reach that. Interesting. Freaker. Return of the Living Dead is a direct sequel to Night of the Living Dead since it's written by one of the original writers. But... is it? It's one of those, I feel like it's one of those tongue-in-cheek, Andromeda, I just, remembered. There you go. I've drank the honey. Apparently I bumped my knee as well, so let's... there we go. It is. He's gone on video and said it, but is it really? It's not in my view, but if one of the writers says so, I honestly, I can't contest that, right? But to me, it's that tongue-in-cheek, like I was trying to say, it's that tongue-in-cheek approach to, hey, remember that movie, Night of the Living Dead? Because remember that guy says it to the guy in the warehouse, right? It's his first day on the job or something. Well, it really happened, you know. And this is where they keep the bodies. Or, you know, wasn't that the story he tells the kid? Andromeda, if you turned into a zombie, I would have killed you. You know, I couldn't blame you either. And you wouldn't find me getting upset because I would be a dead zombie. That's the main reason why they split after the first movie. They had creative differences. Well, then if they split, then wouldn't it not technically be a canon sequel? Like, is it George Romero's, or is it George Romero and this writer's call? You know, like I mean, I'm getting what you're putting down. It's just I know that's the nerdy comic book shop part of me wanting to debate it. Yeah, I don't know how I would feel. Cause again, like you know, the reason I brought it up is the whole flesh and blood approach, or brains approach. You know, that whole difference right there is one of those point of contentions for me. And I mean, that is a creative difference, right? that is one of the categorical creative differences of the two approaches to the story. Talking to somebody in game that's saying, isn't it supposed to be reset this time? And so I said, yeah, in 12 minutes. And I was like, oh, they mean reset, city reset. So I was like, and yes, it's city reset. Then I was like, oh, put your vehicles away too. How many people we got? 13? Not too bad for a Friday night. Numbers have been pretty decent on here. I think it doesn't hurt that with the server wipe and restart again, it gives people a fresh chance to start something new on the server. Yeah, so that was 10 from the original block there. Okay. All right, I'll have to keep that in mind. God. Let's see. It's amazing how often these scam accounts try to email you and get stuff from you. Silly, I say. Got hardly anything to scam off of me, you know. Probably got $5 in your bank account. That's what we're coming for. No, not my $5 until payday. I mean, legit, no. I will cry. No, it's $2. $2. Always makes me think of Better Off Dead. I want my $2. If I remember correctly, that kid never gets that $2, does he? Yeah, Paperboy on a ski bike, yep. At the end there, oh, I love it. Oh, man. For the longest time, I had like the biggest crush on that French gal in Better Off Dead. Like, even as a adolescent youth, not really understanding the complexities of pining for your ex-girlfriend kind of scenario, I didn't understand how John Cusack's character could not see this amazing woman he had in front of him, you know? Yeah, most of my life I've definitely been into like that kind of gal, especially like the hardware mechanic kind of approach versus the blonde pretty girl kind of look. You know, nowadays it's like everybody's got their own beauty. I'm totally all about that. But as far as like back then when I was starting to like girls and not wanting to say no girls allowed in the fort type attitude, yeah, I definitely like Better Off Dead and oh gosh, what other movies have that scenario? Well, later on, it wasn't that, you know, I was much more grown up later, but She's All That with Rachel A. Cook. I had the biggest crush on Rachel A. Cook. And so when she did Josie and the Pussycats, I was just like even more like, oh. I laughed along with the scenario of trying to say that Rachel A. Cook was like plain Jane and like that's the girl that you want to bet against trying to take to the prom or whatever. It's just like really? But then I was just like, but me, that's the kind of gal I was into. She's an artist, she was creative, and you know, and she, you know, the kind of spunk that she had and her character had and everything like that. You know, so later on when they, you know, they made her up, put her in a dress and did all that stuff, it's kind of like, you know, I was kind of the person watching saying, well duh. You know. But at the same time, like I get the approach that they were trying with the movie, so I'm like, okay, all right, we'll go along with it. You know, I actually, and I'll go ahead and say it. I was thinking back to high school. Shame on me, I know, right? past is the past. Let it go. I was thinking back on that there was this point in high school where they actually did like this dating thing, like they tried to match people with their potential match type thing, and I had never dated when I was in high school. Like it took like a year or so after high school before I finally dated someone technically. But it was the one time that I went against the grain, and so we did the whole thing where we put our names in and put our attributes, you know, what we're looking for in a match or whatever, you know. And it seems bizarre to me because it's like, now that I think back on it, it's like the high school really shouldn't really be worrying about that sort of thing, but it's something that the student council, I think, put together. Anyways, moving on. So they had matched. They had said like this one gal was my likely match, right? And I kick myself now because it was actually that time in my youth where I was steering towards a particular look and style and attitude, and I was interested in someone in high school, but I sucked back then. I kind of suck now when it comes to talking to women that I'm interested in. And so because it wasn't somebody that I had already been interested in, I blew it off. You know, I was just like, yeah, okay. This gal that they matched me with would like I would like in a heartbeat go out for, you know, with coffee and hang out with now, I think. And I mean, it's one of those things where it's like I'm not so obsessed about the past, like I should look this person up now. I'm not worried about that. But the thing I remember about this gal was a little bit of like the 90s goth kind of style, a little bit. But yeah, like the blonde hair kind of goth. So the dark lipstick and little bit of adjustments to, oops, server's about to restart. Little bit of like adjustments to the hair of dyeing it a little bit, you know. So this is, you know, this is pre Avril Lavigne and others, you know. This is mid 90s to late 90s, right? So yeah, I was remembering the other day, I was like, man, I kicked myself because I was just like, that seemed, you know, from what I knew of this gal in my class, in class as in our graduating class, like this is someone I would have really probably enjoyed going out. You know, it wouldn't be coffee then, you know, but going out for ice cream or, you know, whatever you know, go to the mall with, whatever. Like I kick myself about that. But again, it's the whole hindsight's 2020 type thing. But I'm trying to use it as a lesson learned kind of scenario for future me. Um, Magic. Oh wait, no, you said she was cute. Hey, once again, like Magic and Freaker, both with F, both with the purple letter names. So Freaker says concrete beams question mark, weird look. It's not gonna stay concrete. I'm gonna paint it. The concrete is just really for the strength and integrity, but I'm not gonna go up to steel. I don't want to spend time getting steel, but the concrete is for structural integrity because we're gonna have all that dirt on top and stuff like that and ground. I don't want it collapsing. But Magic has the sword. I don't. What do you mean? What do you mean Magic has the sword? Oh, the icon to the left. Okay. I have to confess, I actually don't look over there for those icons. That's not 100% true, but... Alright. Let me get up and stretch. City reset. So again, we're going to come back and we'll jump in the city and try to get some more magazines and books. So be right back. This is going to be 5 minutes, and I'll be right back.
Yes, science!
Jesse Pinkman to the rescue. Yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science. Alright, thanks for waiting, everybody. Let's see if the server's back up. Should be. Oh, and Magic, thanks for putting the break message in. Mucho apreciato. Which isn't real, but mucho is. Apreciato is not. Maybe. I don't know. All right, we're back. Back again. Actually, take this with me. Nope, stop that. All right, what time is it? Just in time. All right, so I mentioned earlier about the vending machine. The city reset technically clears it out. You see the sprite, the icon is still there though. But as soon as we access it, it does not say that we have this rented. So now that I'm gonna rent it, 30 days from now, 3/29, it's day 299. So we've officially retaken it over though, and keep doing the small stacks. Magic, did you hear that you can't do the large stacks anymore? 30 days of night, there you go. You can't do these compact or stack of small stone. No, when did they change that? I don't know when they changed it, but sometime after the small town build, right? I don't know though if it's the server owners or the fun pimps. I was gonna test it on a personal game, but I haven't had the time to do one. Hey, oh, a crucible. Hot dog. Have to do vanilla and find out, yeah. Yeah, I thought about doing it with the Twitch integrated game, but I don't know. I just don't know. Joel's like, why in tarnation are you going down in my chimney? We're traders, you know. Trying to be helpful, try to give us things, and we rob them blind. Maybe not blind, but... What am I missing? Chem station, for cement mixer. Where's the workbench? Over here. Okay. Oh, then he's got stuff inside, doesn't he? He's being looted right under his nose, yeah. Pretty much. Rockbusters.
Let us visit for a while.
Nope, sorry, Joel, I can't visit for a while. Have a nice day. Oh, I didn't get a new thing of beer. Oh boy. Mistakes were made. Resolve the mistakes. Just let you folks know the trade doors will be closing soon. Alright. Slice and dice. Okay. Sometimes there's a book thing there. Not worried about the rest of the stuff though. Oh, that's my last needle and thread. Puffer coats. Ta-da! Only one vending machine this time. Creepy music time. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You guys probably didn't hear that, but the ice moved in my my large silver cup. It gets stuck down in the narrow portion, and then so when I put water in it, it stays down there. And obviously, eventually, it works its way up to the top. Surprise! Oh. Woo. Let's see. Automatic weapons. Is this the last one? It is. I can do drum magazines now. Alright. Does this mansion have... It does, okay. Caleb, what's going on, man? In my face. He went and got a present today? Yeah? Did you treat yourself? Yeah, we just had City Reset. So I'm going around getting new books. Silly vultures. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Silly vultures. Treated yourself with your parents' money? There you go. Nice. So drink that. Get the rest. Oh, so is it... If you pick the lock, the car alarm won't go off? Is that what it is? I don't think I've really paid attention to that. Before. Alright. No mailbox there. Yeah? Okay. Silly vultures. Tricks are for kids. Right? Yes, pick the lock. Okay. Cool. Today I learned. Oh, you're on, Caleb. There you go. That's right. Housing development. It's just so brutal once you max out a melee. Oh, okay. I'm near somebody's job. I was like, what was that sound from? Used the forgetting elixir, got rid of forge ahead, forgot to put the points back into parkour. Uh-oh. But resetting your skills, huh? Can't remember if I'd done forgetting elixir. It's been several alphas since I'd ever done that. I want to say alpha 18, maybe? There you are. Hmm. You wanted XP from kills? There you go. That's the way to work it. Pump shotgun. Destruction and mayhem. So which building is this out here? Oh, this is somebody's base. Cool. So the reset region Must not. Huh. Sorry, let me check on the live map. Yeah, the top portion of the town is not in the reset region. Nice. I probably would have done the same as this person. What's up here? Bowes Market? Oh, sorry, what? I didn't catch that. Give me a moment. Oh, another level 6 knuckles. Mine are still 0.4 better. Okay. Alright. Okay, drop off what I got. Home. I'll be right back. Boop. Yeah. Every time I see this fire hydrant in the distance, I think it's a red herring. I think it's a red loot bag. That puppy dog's gonna chase me. Nope. Okay. gonna say what? Put another point into salvage operations. Bottled water in there, nice. Yeah. 'Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. That'd be 8 shots you didn't hit. Uh-oh. Get you back to the practice range. Five of them went through a zombie? Well, wouldn't that technically mean that you hit him? Oh man. Okay, so we've finished up the medical crafting. That's good. Pipe pistol quality 5, so we're still in the pipe pistols when it comes to that stuff. Right. Yeah, it's the only thing about the city reset day is like it doesn't reset the zombies in some cases. So since we were here before, it technically is remembering that, and there's no zombies inside here. Which means let's go home. Slash return. So technically there should be no zombies here. Yep. Oh man. Well, hey, it at least has still a lot of bookshelves here. For those that were here earlier, remember it had all the bookshelves were lootable in this place. It was glorious. But we knew this would change after City Reset. Nice. These are full, though. Alright, so we've done this block. Ew. In my face, all over my knuckles. Oh, Caleb, you're gonna do another Forgotten Elixir? You need parkour. Also, like, you don't have any points right now to get parkour. Gotcha. So you're gonna restart it again. That's fair. Andromeda, why aren't you using the motorcycle to store stuff? Because I'm an idiot. I'm still leery a little bit with the vehicles on the server. And running around quickly getting loot like this for some reason, that, like, that's the moment I don't think about stuff like that. Even though you're right, the motorcycle does have extra storage capacity. Okay. So now I was slightly worried that I put it in the storage box back there again, and you're passively telling me I forgot to grab it, or I left it there. How many? 22 of us on this server now. Tokyo Drift. Speaking of which, I say, don't you blow up the semi-truck. Something tells me this NPC doesn't like me anymore because I turned into a killer? What? What are you talking about, Rogue Squadron? Wait, is this going all the way back to the one that you let in and then has been not leaving or something? In Fallout 4? Hey, another rad remover. I'll take it. Now I just joined a group of people that this person doesn't like. But it's an NPC. Now, is Fallout 4 single player or multiplayer? I was asking if Fallout 4 is single player or multiplayer. Single? Okay. Which one's the online one? $76? Okay. And what was the consensus on it? Was 76 not good? Or was it New Vegas? Couldn't remember which one. Like, I've never heard massively abysmal reviews, but I remember you guys saying that one of them you didn't think was good. $76 is okay, I guess. Yeah? Vegas, you thought was okay? Alright. Yeah, I couldn't remember which one was being mentioned as not very good or whatever, but overall it seems like most people like all of them. Arlene to my right, or Marlene? Be one of the leans. Arlene, yep. Curse flat. And so what's the deal with New Vegas then? Is that before or after Fallout 4? Not sure, been a while since I played Vegas. Gotcha. Gotta look that up out of curiosity. The first Fallout was in 1997? Wow, I did not know that. Fallout 2 was in 98. Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel 2001. Fallout Brotherhood of Steel 2004. Fallout 3 in 2008. Fallout New Vegas in 2010. Fallout 4 in 2015. Fallout 76 in 2018. So it's been 6 years since the last one. So I'm curious with the reasonable success, the good feedback I think that they're getting with the Amazon series. I would be surprised if they weren't doing another one. Might as well. I was like, isn't there newspaper stands here? Oops. What is this? Is his name M-A-G Woody, as in Major Woody? Sorry, sometimes I don't go for the dick and fart joke stuff, but other times I do. Alright, what's the chances somebody's already done this since I don't have zombies, or what sounds like zombies coming after me right now? True, yeah, Magic, yeah, you're playing Miscreated right now with a player called General Bendover. Yeah, how is GBD doing? Doing good, he says? Hey, good to hear it. Oh no, Caleb, what happened? Ooh, okay, these guys are here. Might be joining you soon. No, no. Everett, ew. Don't destroy the loot, Greg. Those biker zombies. Oh no, you fell out of your gyro? Oh. Harsh. Oh man, this one's giving me grief. All right. What, I'm already got steel gloves. All right. Home. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, Andromeda. Whew. You didn't have clothes on there for a half second. Sorry. Wherefore? There. Alright. Putting all the extra books up here. I guess I could say, books. Books and mags. You're just coming on to make some room. Oh, no worries. Hey, you know I appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely don't want you guys to feel like you're having to, though. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. The store. Aha. I was like, wait, doesn't the shotgun have some more room? It's radical. Dun, 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 dun. And we've had a crucible in this forge, right? The whole time, right? Yeah. We can get another forge or two going later and make use of that. Try not to block you in here, just dropping off some parts. I see in the distance there, Caleb, your smoke trail. That's funny. Now they made that natural for the gyro now, right? Even if it's at 100%, it has like a little smoke trail. Another plate of food. Oh, man. You guys made some gumbo too, huh? That's 112 health versus 50. 31, 64. Okay. Cool. Made a lot of food, water. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was gonna do some earlier, and I saw some cooking. Yeah, I definitely like the stage we're at now. I always like it when we get to this point where we could technically make foods in excess, right? You know, it's just we're good to go. And I don't know why it still bugs me that the bottled water is our best hydration. Yeah, 24. Oh no, yucca juice smoothie is 78. Didn't realize that. Yeah, 24, 24. So yucca juice is 34. Okay, it's still... Did they change that? I can't remember. Caleb, you got rid of all your 9mm? Yeah? You, what you running now? AK and shotgun? Yeah, what's the recipe for the smoothie? It is yucca, blueberry, and snowball. When did they introduce the yucca juice, or the yucca juice smoothie? Yeah, because I felt like I can't remember if that was in Alpha 16. So you're doing SMG and shotgun. Well, if you're doing SMG, then you need 9mm, right? Oh, you accidentally got rid of your 9mm. It's over here. Yeah, now I'm getting it. Okay. Yeah, there was 9mm in the Dropbox. Not for long. Not when Andromeda's on the case. Yeah, sounds good. Oh, Andromeda, where have we been putting the murky water? Is it still in the beverage, but you've already cooked it all? Yep. Okay. Just want to make sure. Yeah, times like this when people in the group have taken on some of these roles, I try not to mess up the sorting. Had I gotten the horde base the way I wanted it to, though, I would have done like a mass storage thing there, and I might still do that underneath this here, but in the meantime, I don't want to mess too much with what's up here. Yeah, look at me putting stuff away, I tell you. How much tape do we have? Just that 47, but sorry. But we've got... Oh, did you just grab all the glue? Oh, what are you needing? put together. Oh, speaking of. And I totally forgot to eat my my food. Splody arrows? Gotcha. Yeah, I'd say just make sure you're still leaving some supplies for folks. Start at 50? Okay. Andromeda, what's the feeling on making glue? Oh god, we got plenty of... Okay. Never mind. Oh, but glue is also murky water, isn't it? Wasn't that the whole... Or, oh, not murky water, regular water. Oh, okay. 6-to-1 versus 4-to-1. Okay. I'm gonna put my chem station to work over here, since I've got the turrets over here. I need my coal. I must have gotten rid of my coal. Are coal nodes not in the Wastelands anymore? Don't think so? Yeah. No worries. $14. Wow, actually glue cooks up fast. Faster than I thought. I was gonna say, coal should be in the desert, right? No, you're right. I don't think I've seen it. At least not surface coal, right? Like it might be mixed in with something. There might be one there. Let me check this spot over here. Uh-oh. Generator already out? Ooh. That was... Didn't I refill that during the stream? I may need to, I may need to evaluate our turrets there. So we're at 999, 1016. See if I can remember it. 1116. Me constantly opening those gates when I was working on stuff doesn't help, I'm sure. So it's just a regular rock. Oh, it's iron here. Okay. Okay. Let's look all the way at market. And by the city, there's a coal node right there. Mark it up. Wee-haw. Turn that off. We are going hither. I know we got plenty for now for what we're doing, but I just, since it's on my mind, I want to recoup some of it. The drink way out of. Do I have... Don't have my rock busters on me. That's alright. I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey, hey. Somebody's quaint little base. I know some people like feel like because others make elaborate bases. I don't know if I make elaborate bases, but I like to do a lot of stuff. But I feel like a lot of people that just like to do simple bases like that take the, like, not offense, but they always have to mention like, oh, I just make little square bases. I'm like, no, that's good. You know, you're making something you enjoy. Make it. You know, doesn't have to be I-beams and all the stuff that that I'm doing. You know. I just love creating stuff. Again, whether it's good or bad, I just like creating it. Holy crap, so I already have 1,000? Oh, is that it? I'll go home. Ten nails, 10 wood. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We broke the game. Oh. Coal below. Enjoy. And it's in the reset zone, and yeah. Let's go to home 2. So I got 3,000 coal out of that. Just digging straight down, you know, not having a care in the world. Man, all of a sudden the game's lagging on me. It's like, Greg, you're too epic for us. Just calm down. Alright, let's see if home is unlocked. Yep. Let's keep that. Oh, it's magic. Not you, magic. As your ears probably just perked up. Man, somebody on my Steam friends list just started playing Fallout 4. That's all the little drop down. Alright, so there we go. Give back some coal here. I'll probably do a more extensive dig for coal another time. All right. When last we left our hero, we were digging this out. Oops, didn't switch over. There we go. Let's start putting a ladder in there for now, and again, we'll reconfigure all this when we get to it. Yeah, before I get too deep, I didn't get my cobble and concrete back. Oops. Dun, 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 dun. La, dun, 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 dun. Da, da, dun, 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 dun. It's Movie Cow. It's Movie Cow. Da, 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 da. Yeah, sure, why not? Boot, more iron. I don't know why, but like, I'm craving like a turkey sandwich. I get the strangest. I don't know about strangest, but I get food cravings when I'm streaming. It's so. I don't know. Odd. No. Got wood. Alright. Our balance is 52.76. Alright. Let's buy 2 more. Okay, puts me down to 48.76, so we spent 400 points. There we go. We have acquired. Switch out my my vehicle because every time I rotate through that, I accidentally if I select it, we should probably put the tacky back in our inventory. Oh, you guys, so I had another dream about that we were doing the small town build again, and oh, man. It's not often that I dream that I'm playing 7 Days to Die, but lately that's what's been my reoccurring dream. And I can't remember like the specifics about it. I just remember that I had dreamt about it. I think we were getting we were doing like something really highly detailed. God, I can't remember. I can't place what it was. We were building or doing what specifically in the small town build we were doing. Ooh. So, are you guys with me with the idea that the Fun Pimps should add in a hidden bookshelf door in the game? I talked about something similar before about PvP, like in a PvP environment, these particular doors should not be like when you go up to the door, it says locked or unlocked or it's accessible. If you're not on the party, the team of the group, it shouldn't let you have any kind of like interaction with it. Caleb, you agree? Yeah. Yeah, so for me, I was like initially thinking like, well, you know, you walk up to a wall like this, and you're the enemy player. You don't know that there's a hidden door there, but for the person that owns the place to have the secret entrance or whatever, and again, it's just a wall piece. But then you would, you know, now granted, that would probably mean like a lot of PvP players would start breaking apart walls everywhere. But I think that's good, you know. That's part of the paranoia of PvP. PvP paranoia. So, yeah, that's my initial thoughts. Or that was my thoughts before. But now I've moved over to also wanting you know, the whole hidden bookshelf door. I got part of this idea when I was on Magic's PvP server, and I was starting to build. I was starting to build a build, which technically was my very first sort of small town build. I was building kind of like a little mini four-way stop place or whatever, and I didn't really think it through when I was doing it, but that was the basic idea. And in one of the buildings I was creating, where I was putting in like shops and stuff like that, small brick and mortar shops, I was trying to construct it in a way where if I had people attacking me at my build, I could get to a retreat location, but then I could also get behind the walls. You know, I was trying to build it in a way so that... Oh, there we go. I was trying to build it in a way so that I could do that whole sneaky thing behind the walls kind of build. You know, like they'll be in the building, but they have no idea that I'm right behind the wall. You know, stuff like that. What am I building? It's a surprise. Yeah, after last night's failure of the Horde base, I taking a break on that for a little bit. And again, I'm exaggerating, and I'm, you know, being a little too emotive about it, but yeah, I'll take a look at the Horde base and reevaluate and correct or change things where needed. But I didn't want to worry about that tonight, so I decided to start a project underneath base camp here. Or what would I call it? Decoy ranch. Okay. I was like, usually when the audio cuts out, that means we're gonna have another crash, but okay. So those pillars are good. These are getting there. I know this is totally out of left field question, but isn't there a movie with Drew Barrymore, and is it Shelley Long? Where Drew Barrymore, as a kid, wants to divorce her parents. I have no idea why this entered my brain. Irreconcilable differences. Ryan O'Neal, Shelley Long, Drew Barrymore. Huh. I have no idea why that all of a sudden just entered my brain. Wait. Sorry, Caleb, what are you saying? The exit vehicle button should not be one? Or... Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about. I fell out of the gyro because of the exit button is E. Oh. Well, you could always change your interact key, right? Oh, believe me, I've definitely hit that countless times, though. Then it's a pain for everything else. Yeah. Should be a separate key like it is in most games. Is it, though? I thought someone was asking in general if there's powered hatch doors. I'm like, yeah, they're called steel hatch. Powered. Did I unlock them? I did. I'm busy. Sorry. That could be nice, but... There you go. Tooth is saying he could do it, I think. I think exit vehicle button is control or shift depending on your crouch button in Minecraft. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, because when you're in the boat. I think the last time I did that, I spammed a lot of buttons until I finally ejected out of the boat. No. Broken my pickaxe. How could I? Over on YouTube, Window, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. Okay. Let's upgrade these. Watch your step, it's a doozy. Okay. So I think for now, I might leave the, well, I dug out up there. Here, I'm going to leave this. Did we say that the chain link fence is, available? Not quite sure. Let's find out. So, Window over on YouTube asks, what game is this? This is 7 Days to Die. It's a early access game. Been out since 2013. We're on the Alpha 21.2 version. But yeah, so it is a survival horde crafting game. Yep, chain link is available. Okay. So what it is like everything in this world down to a bedrock similar to Minecraft is destructible, and then we have buildable blocks set up in this game with a little bit more realism than Minecraft. So in this case, we got it's a multiplayer game. We're on the live server, and this is a quick little pop-up base that we put together out in the desert. But yeah, we have 2,041 shapes out of the basic block system, and there is essentially crafting items in on self, items you can craft in a workbench, so all sorts of stuff. But yeah, it's a zombie survival game, so you do have to fight zombies once in a while. We've been in this area for a little bit, so we don't get as much activity anymore with the zombies. But when I go into like the city and loot and scavenge and stuff like that, that's when I fight zombies as well. So pretty fun game. It's what I consider the game I've always wanted, as far as the game mechanics go, as far as like the format and layout of the game, first person shooter, you know, all that sort of thing. That's cool. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I recommend it. It is it's for PC. There's an older version that's on console. However, a newer version is being released sometime this summer in conjunction with what's called the Alpha 22 version of the PC game. They have not officially announced the date that they're going to release that yet, but they are saying this summer, so that could be like July, August, September, or something like that. So yeah, we're having fun with what we've got now. Again, like you can see the map of where you traveled, fog of war style. So all this greenish yellow is Wastelands area, and you can see that in the distance, all the burned trees out there. And we've been through some snowy areas here, and the simple forest biome is over here. So this a way to travel between different environments in the game and different levels of difficulty. Desert is the second highest difficulty after forest. Winter biome is the third, and then the final is the wastelands. So you could do that to give yourself a little bit of a challenge, better loot, better XP, things of that nature. And yeah, it's
Starfighter.
Oh,
You have been recruited by the
over on
Star
Twitch.
League to defend the frontier against Sur and
Mrs. Dayarl. Thank you for that follow. Welcome, recruit. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Yeah, heads up to everybody. I still don't have alerts set up for YouTube and Kick, but we are multi-streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. And it's been a blast doing all three platforms lately. I've been really enjoying it. So over on Twitch, Caleb says, I learned how to make mods. You mean modifying the game mods? You've been checking that out? Yeah, I thought someday I would probably get into that. I know how to modify the XML files a little bit on some of the game, but I haven't, because I've got 50,000 other things going on. I don't think I'll ever really get into learning how to do mods, but it's still one of those things for the game I probably one day might dabble with. I think part of that also goes hand in hand with waiting for them to get the final version of the game out, and then maybe I could dabble into something like that. Oh, I was going to show you guys what I was thinking about that chain link fence. Alright. Which ones we got in here? I just want... So I'm basically thinking like that. You know how that look you get in some digging underground designs where they put the chain link in to keep rock debris from falling, and sometimes they do it on hillsides on roads and stuff. I'm thinking about doing that here. And I've never done this before, so I don't know if I want. Is it? Is there? Oh, there's. So yeah, but if I place it, that's it. It's there. Yep. Okay. So basically, yeah. So like, what if I were to do that all in here? I think that would be kind of a fun look for this design. You just have to have the game files open and learn XPath. XPath is easy. Well, anything's easy as long as you start learning and doing it. It's just another thing, right? If I've already got all these other things I want to do, that's the hard part. Is not how difficult learning something is. It's having the time to do it and choosing this thing, meaning I can't do this other thing. So that's really what when I say thing, whenever I say things as if they're tough, it's more along that lines. Or if I do have a legitimate incapability of learning, I will mention it that way. But yeah, no, I'm sure it's easy. I mean, back like 15 years ago when I was trying to pick up some HTML, I was surprised I still remembered some of it today. But I don't know a lot, because the route I was going, trying to make my own website way back in the day, was needing me to not only learn HTML, but then CSS and Java and everything I was trying to do back then. It was just getting overwhelming because I just didn't have the time to do it all. But at the same time, I didn't want to have somebody make the website for me either. It's so conflicting. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, yeah. Yeah, it's actually, it does remind me I need to do another update to my website at some point. We've got, what was that, 18 more meters to go. I'm wanting to just get one section for now so I can get an idea of what we're doing here. But we should be good on stability because I, upgraded the supports to concrete. Actually, on that note, let's nerd pull up there and actually upgrade the ceiling. Ooh, some audio delay, a little bit of lag. Use up the concrete mix. So Caleb says, nowadays we have this thing called Angular or one of many other active font environments. Those are annoying. Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that. Well, I mean, maybe I can take a guess. Is it, is it something where the font that you use versus the font that the person has for default when they go to websites, or is that a thing? We grabbed all my concrete mix here. go over to the Horde base. Yep. Okay, so let's put that away. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we've got enough stone on us. Concrete mix. One. Singular sensation. Oh, wait. 6. Let's do another one, 2. Now these will do 2,000 each, 2, 4, 6. Perfect. All right, 51 minutes. Oh. Andromeda, I know it's Horde night. I am safe at the market, putting my kids to bed. Okay, no worries. Yeah, it's day 301, isn't it? I'm just gonna do Taylor's house again. Or Taylor Manor. Yeah, I'm protesting against my Horde base tonight. Caleb, so if you go to Amazon and you see the number by the shopping cart change, or the side tab open when you add something to your cart, was a part of active font ends. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. I think I'm tracking. Dasha, hey, good morning to you. Happy Saturday. Afternoon, yeah. Oh, see, let's see if I can do it. 1:01 p.m. Result. Finally. Yeah, man, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. How many people we got on the server? 21 people. Somebody's complaining about the zombies again. So Caleb, still learning how to do all the fancy schmancy things. There you go. Okay. Oh, we're gonna go sell those. Yeah. Oh, we didn't. Yeah, we haven't earned anything back yet. We just bought some more time after the city reset. We'll go kill that zombie in a moment.
Well, howdy do, friend.
I do well, friend. Oh, I probably shouldn't sell the diamond tips, though. We need those technically for stuffs. Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you, Survivor. Check back soon. I get new merchandise daily.
Thanks, Joel. Tom. No witnesses? Okay. Sorry, it's not Red Dead Redemption. That's Red Dead Redemption that does that, right? The whole witnesses thing. I feel like I've asked before, but I keep forgetting. But I want a usable backend first, where you can add the pages, manage user accounts, etc. Yeah, that's a little beyond me, but I kind of can track what you're talking about. Yeah, for me, it's just about the landing page of information, right? You know, it's just gonna, you know, give people my social medias, my streaming, and basic information about me. Oh, we got some more concrete mix. So for me, it's also a chance to self-teach myself, right there. Or self-teach myself is to teach myself also. You know, these are the basics. This is how you do it, and all that. So it's been kind of fun for that, but I haven't touched it in a while, so I gotta get back to working on that. Yeah, I think another thing I wanted to do was what's it called? Like a slideshow of my artwork. Doing something like that and having it on a page that's built so that, you know, not everybody uses the same resolution, right, for websites. So it's like having it cater towards the most common resolution. And again, this was stuff I was trying to think about 15 years ago that I didn't do very good on before, but because I think like 800 by 600 was what I was being told, like, you know, build for 800 by 600 and you can't go wrong. You know, obviously resolution has changed on computers a lot since then. You know, I'm using an ultra wide monitor, so that's definitely a different different kind of different kind of setup. There's an HTML element for that. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm just saying out loud, like some of the things I was thinking about doing and working on. Let's see, Tier 3 military and steel quality armor is unlocked. But yeah, so at some point, pretty soon here, I'll probably get back into it. Just so again, I can have a website to send everybody to. You know what? Let's drink and learn an elixir while we go through here. Increase our HP, or our XP. Alright. Oh, come on, lag. Work with me here. With me, not against me. Okay, got him. Open up the doors. For those that don't know what I'm doing, basically, underneath this house is a basement that I'm wanting to use for Horde night, fighting the zombies. Oh, biker. Radiated biker, nonetheless. I hate when they crouch like that. The tactical maneuver to outsmart the enemy. Crouch. And I feel again that it's part of the aiming process when you aim your crosshairs. I was complaining about it in Valheim the other day, because I feel like Valheim does it too. Basically, for those that don't know what I'm talking about there. Oh, that's right. We got the spread, so it changes your crosshairs. Nice. Basically, when you move, like you're standing still, but you still move your aim, it feels like the AI for the NPCs, the zombies, it feels like they still move with you, right? To create an avoidance mechanic to make it difficult for you. And to me, like part of the game is kind of losing a little bit of my enjoyment when that happens, because I feel like, you know, zombies don't intelligently dodge, dip, dive, duck, dodge, you know. If they can dodge a wrench, they can dodge a ball. So Freaker knows what's up. Okay. Here, McGursh. Another one. I knew it. So I kept the shotgun. Try to get those headshots. Okay. Oh, man. I don't have the shotgun skill up high enough. I'm sure we damaged it a lot, but I'm still... We'll use the axe. Right tool for the right job. Big guy. Got him. Another big guy. Got him. Okay. The two up top are... Oh, then there's this guy. Oh, and biker. Oh, we don't want him blowing up next to the loot. There we go. What? Server lag. What can you do, right? God, bullet sponge. Oh, we're down. We're committed. Right, just to make sure. Just to make sure. Okay. That's where we'll fight the zombies, depending on the lag. So you got the hatch up there. There we go. Open that up, and then just to ensure we're not snuck in upon. Bouncy, bouncy, bounce, bounce. Dun, 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 dun. I can't remember. Is this you can punch through this, right? But they can crawl through it too, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, I was thinking about trying something different, but all right. Ew. Do I want to go to this length? See, this is the other thing that bugs me about the whole pathing and stuff like that. I did have a couple of times zombies did enter through the house and come down this way to get to me, when clearly, in my opinion, that this is the quicker route to get to me. But oh well. Goggles. Okay. Scrap. Impact driver quality 2. Dog, hot diggity dog, hot dog. Alright. Take that down for now. Oh, wait, I don't have to. I could have just teleported home. Boop. Wait. Mine. 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 Oh, what was I gonna check at 11:15? It's now 11:15. Do you guys remember? Fuel consumption. Yeah, look at that. 1/3, roughly, used in 1 real life hour. So this is where Dorkster and I were talking before about if you hook a motion sensor up before the turret, the motion sensor will still draw power, but like I don't know how many ever watts it is. But the turrets will not until it senses something that it would shoot, right? So the turrets are 15. Yeah, 15 watts. Motion sensor is 5 watts. But you're talking about 15, 30, 45, 60 watts draining the generators over time versus 5 watts, right? So it's things like that. Even then, like, I'm trying to remember if the motion sensor does any kind of, well, I mean, it says it's active. It's got yellow letters. If it was gray, it would not be active. Which is, yeah, the door I'm standing on. When the motion sensor picks it up, then it turns yellow. See? Now it's yellow. 5 watt. But the animation has to end. Yeah. Yeah, so now it's gray. So yeah, for anybody that hasn't seen that yet, that's what that's all about. Okay, so that's good to know that I could be on for like 4 hours, and the generator should account for that time period. It's 1,000 fuel to fill up the generator. And I think that's whether or not there's all 300 watts or not. Yeah, it just hit 7:05 while we're sitting here. Okay, so just stuff to say out loud. On this server, you have 2 modded in generators in addition to that generator. Generator bank is the vanilla version. Medium power generator, and then large power generator. We're going to build the large power generator, but after I clear out the underground here. All right, so let's keep working on preparing for Horde Night here. But Andromeda says she's AFK at market. That's a safe spot. Kayla, were you wanting to join me? Again, I know it's boring, but I'll be doing that Taylor's Manor again. Okay, we're gonna keep some cobble on us though. You'll join? Okay. Okay, switch back over to that. Let's do sniper rifle. Put that inventory. Okay. Let's go check on how much concrete we've got mixed so far. This will work. Plenty for Horde Night, and then the rest for the job underneath the base. Yeah, and for those that have not seen, this is the tower home Horde base that thematically this stream is all about. We don't have power. Speaking of. Ooh, that was close. So yeah, even though there's smoke coming out of the generators, they're technically not really they're technically not really on. I had to put fuel in it. And that's just gonna keep the... Oh, and this is the medium generator too, by the way. It does 4,000 gas instead of 1,000. Now, the max output of wattage... There's 3 engines, so that's 150 watts. I think that's different when it comes to the large generator, but not the medium. Yeah, so 300. We'll have to make the large generator, but I feel like that was like 1,500 watts is what it was able to do. Oh, I was going to show you guys the outside. Okay. So yeah, for those that weren't here last night, we tried to do a test on the Horde night last night, and the zombies were lagging hard, but they also did not fall down the hole properly. For the Horde, basically they're supposed to fall down there, and we're supposed to be able to shoot them from here, and the electric fences there will keep them in place. So we could do headshots and stuff like that, and it didn't work. They didn't feed in correctly. And so I'm butthurt about it, so I didn't want to worry about... I didn't want to worry about being over here at this base today. So we're going to be doing the Horde base underneath that Taylor Manor, or the Horde Night under Taylor Manor, so we can do a familiar place and then go from there. Okay, doors are closed. Have any other projects? Do one more grab of concrete. Alright, teleport back home. Andromeda, have you thought about making a bunch of fire pits and putting them where you want the zombies to path? I'm not sure I'm following. Are you saying for spawning screamers or... Yeah, I'm not quite following. Oops. For heat? Because the heat and sound. Well, it doesn't quite work that way though, right? As a bring them to a location, like it'll spawn a screamer. It'll help bring up the heat mapping to spawn a screamer, right? But like Barry used to. So I think he did that for screamer farming, right? Um, I mean, I could be wrong, but I think like if I were to do a whole fire pit down in the bottom of that hole, I don't think that would bring regular zombies there, or and the screamer might not know that I'm down as far as I am in the pit to aggro to me, let alone scream. That's kind of the concern there too. Is how to feed them in there, so the Horde Night becomes the technically the viable solution, because during Horde Night they'll try to go out of their way to get to you. So yeah, it's really tough, you know, because it's trying to work with the mechanics of how the zombies try to go for you. Let's do that. No, I'm not going to worry about recog for tonight's. Recog, for those that don't know, it's a plus 50% to range damage, so your shooting weapon will have a plus 50% damage. Yeah, should be fine. Got vitamins. Okay. I think this last zombie is glitched. Oh no, you got one of those jobs, huh? Andromeda had that our first week on here, right? First week with this current map feed. You thinking about joining us, Andromeda? Shotgun ammo. I gotta take a quick break, you guys. I'll be back in 3 minutes. My top of the hour break. BRB.
science the shit out of this.
Oh, all right, we're back. I got some carrots and ranch, so I'll be toggling the mute button. Okie dokie. Okay. I'm gonna go do final prep. All right. You upgraded something to a higher level item in the middle, and it wasn't ready to support that weight. I think I heard you. One of you upgrading with a nail gun. Yep, it doesn't matter. It's all one block as far as it's concerned. And so as soon as you upgrade it to something, it becomes the weight of something. So if it's cobbled and concrete. Yeah. Okay, so both of you are down here? Okay. Yeah, sealing us in. Wahahaha. Okay. Ammo looks good. Rock and roll. Okay, numbers. As someone in chat could please write down 94 slash 294 slash 3095. 94 slash 294 slash 3095. If I hadn't killed that nurse zombie, we would have had 3094. So it would have been 94, 94, 94. That'd be kind of cool. All right. Thank you, Caleb. Appreciate it. We'll pin that. It's set to 20 minutes for pin. All right. Let's get hopefully at least 100 zombies per person. Just want at least a decent amount for the Horde night. We got 18 people on the server. 1 or 2 might log out, though. Okay. Ah, so good to snack on, but carrots aren't always enough. I do have cucumber. I haven't cut any up, though. Got some for my salads. All right, and Caleb, you got your numbers in there? Nice, man, nice. Let's say Andromeda, you got yours? Heck yeah. So, again, at 21:30, I'll start putting in the learning elixirs, the vitamins, all that stuff. I'm not going to worry about Mega Crush unless we have to make a run for it or something, but... What is this advanced early prep Greg going on here? Get everything done and then wait, right? You got your numbers, Andromeda? There you go. There you go. That's fun to keep track of. I like it. Okay. You should set the pin to 25. Oh, pin message? Yeah, I could do it. See if that works. I could repin it again if need be. It's just convenient part of chat. Oh, okay, so time for... Okay, so vitamins. 2 of them should do it. 12 minutes. Again, Horde Night, like Caleb's saying, it's 15-minute Horde Night. 2 vitamins is 24 minutes. 3 learning elixirs. Because we'll also have some zombies to fight after the Horde Night's over, the leftovers. Okay, so 3 learning elixirs is 21 minutes. And that's all I'm doing for tonight's Horde. Yeah, as far as the buff ups and everything. All right, folks, wish us luck. Here we go. Rocking out another Horde Night. I like the silencer suppressor mega crush can on the end of the SMG. All right. Here goes. Now, how much of a Horde Night will we get out of this? The lag. 20 people on server, so people didn't leave, they joined. Repair. Oh, was that a demo? Don't shoot the button. Oh, I just missed the repair. You guys using armor piercing rounds? There's a level up. Nice. Alright, so far so good. Do a quick drink. Okay, so they're breaking some blocks up there, but so far I think we're good. The whole dangling on the ladder thing. I think if I were to do this spot again, I'd probably dig out the other block there. I think it falls smoothly. They don't stand a chance, do they? Time for the 2 o'clock set of zombies. At the 10 o'clock, at the midnight, now the 2 o'clock. Oh, jeez. So many nursing right and right. They're like, we're just coming to help. Don't shoot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, who knows how much they've destroyed up there, so pathing could get a little wonky now, but puppy dog. I forgot, did any of the dogs drop down here before? I don't know if they did. You're about to give him a bomb? Oh no. Yeah, I suppose this isn't optimized for something like that. Last game hour, no worries. Lumberjack. But wait, there's more nurses. Well, that's one way to get the dogs. Yep, they're digging somewhere. No worries. So at 4 o'clock, we'll run back up through the house and we'll finish them off. Time to repair again. Caleb. Simple instructions. Okay, 4 o'clock. It's actually quite a bit up here. Okay, how we looking here? We do it? We done? Alright, so here's the hatch. Oh yeah, they were without ladder. They were sans ladder. Alright. Was that official? Was Tom here the last one? I am the last one. Alright. Victory. Alright, what's the numbers? Alright, so I had 94, 294, 3095. I gained 2 levels. We went up 6 game stages. Zombie kills. Oh, 100 and 144 for me. Andromeda, you went up a level. 228, you went up 3 game stages, and enemy kills 98. Am I looking at that right? Yeah. 65 to 63. Alright. Almost 2 levels. Nice. And Caleb, 56. You went 54 to 56. Game stage, 6 game stages, 29, 23. What was that? 100 would be. Okay, so Caleb, you got 98. How did I get more kills than you guys? Did I get all the finishing off kills, I guess? Well, wait, 3095. Are you saying I got 54 kills? No, because it was 3095. Wasn't it? Oh, I'm adding 100 to that. Well, poop. I don't want 54 kills. I wanted 100. 54? Come on. Again, we kind of have to deal with the lag anyways. We honestly got a lot smoother flow of zombies than I thought we would with 20 people on the server. It did drop to 18 at one point, but yeah. Yeah, like if we got a chance to keep mowing them down quicker, and then it sends more zombies after they're dead, right? We would have had I think like 200 each probably. Yeah, and I mean, I would love to do again like a horde based design where we could throw out grenades and not worry about damaging our base with rockets and stuff. Maybe dig the hole bigger. Yeah, so that's what I was saying is like this part here. So if there's 2 blocks, and I mean, hell, could probably even do 4, right? The idea is, yeah, just to feed them in, right? Pipe bombs don't damage the base too bad. Only 5 points. Yeah, and Theocles, how you doing? It's been a while. Yeah, That's the hard part about the pipe bombs is they don't do as much damage either to the zombies, but they are reasonably effective. You know, make make 100 and just use them that way, right? But yeah, so if I were to continue to use this, this is probably what I would do is, dude, just dig all this out. Probably even just remove the ladder and just have them all just feed down, fall in here. One of the things you have to watch out for is like this digging started, so they're kind of digging underneath us. For those that don't know, if you want a quick way to the end loot here instead of destroying the hatch, go to this last swing set here. And, sorry, this right here. So you see where this cobble is? I put that cobble in. It's just sand here. So, you know, think of that as just that sand I dug out. This is normally empty. So, you could drop down here. Now, you still have to fight the zombies in the end room. We already cleared them out. But, you know, that's if you guys are looking to get to end loot quicker in this build. There's a little, there's a quick little way to do it. Oh, right. Yeah, it's you mean a cheap weapon? Easy to make pipe bombs, easy to buy them too, cost effective. Yeah, it's so, you know, it's like you could have 1 to 200 on you, and just you throw 2 or 3 at a time to make effective damage. The only thing I'm worried about, doesn't pipe bomb set off a demo button? I can't remember. All right. Just realized with my leftover ranch, I could have I don't have Cool Ranch Doritos, but I have regular Doritos and I have ranch. That works, right? Yeah, I did get to use sniper rifle this time around. All right, so Caleb's AFK, but AFK sitting out here, huh? I need to drop 6 unlit and then 1 lit pipe bombs will kill 7 pipe bombs will kill demos. Good to know. Does that change when you put points into demolitions expert? Oh darn, we just did a point in it. I've been meaning to. Speaking of though, perceptions for a 10. Intellect is 10 with the nerdy glasses. So we did fortitude and intellect for our technically our maxed out. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, so Deadeye for rifles. That'll be fun. Demolitions is unlocked, so we could do the third one too. Yeah, I was kind of thinking this time around I'd like to have some fun with explosives. Between grenades and rockets and stuff like that. I never really get into all that, so it's another chance to do it. Man, I'm really bacheloring it up tonight. So yes, works better, but what works the best is the Atom Candy, 50% more explosive damage. Oh, is that what that does? I'm glad you brought that up, because I was meaning to look into the other candies. This one doesn't have it. Traders right here. Andromeda, you guarding... You guarding... oh, wait, did Caleb be back? Man, this lag is hitting us tonight. Health bar, Atom Junkies. So there you go. Explosion damage plus 50%. Explosion block damage plus 50% as well, huh? Okay. I'll have to remember that. Yeah, needed to drop some stuff off. Gotcha. Nope. Someone behind me. Weehaw. Hey, we sold a couple stacks. Right. But we're a donor on the server, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to go to a donor building. Yeah, it's on. Since now you've told me about that, it's on. Yeah, not worried about eye candy these days. So you usually do a pit type base while being in or out of the blocks. Oh, so yeah, so I that's what I was doing here is a pit base. But we just use this the Taylor Manor for now. Let me show you what we've been doing. I don't know if you've been lurking during my build. So my initial desire was to build a tower base and fight the zombies underneath it, and then I was like, okay, well, what if I actually made a pit for the zombies to feed into? Oh, the one thing I haven't done is my fence design. I wonder if that would make a difference. Anyways, sorry to catch up. I'm sporadically talking about this. Last night we did a horde night, but it was really laggy. There was a lot of people on the server, and none of the zombies fell down in the pit. Part of that I do worry about is my pit design is not complete, for one, so the pathing isn't going to be 100%, I think. But, shoot down range for electric fences, 2 of them are on the 2nd meter, 2 of them are on the 1 meter. But the idea is, that they would fall down here and then we'd shoot them down range. But the problem is they weren't even falling down here. But I can't say 100% that the assessment was good because the zombies were lagging and not pathing correctly anyways, right? So I put a ladder to get back out for now. But we have obviously a ladder on the inside that we could get up. But yeah, so during Horde Night, this ladder shouldn't be here. And I thought, okay, well, I thought the zombies would fall down in here and we get to shoot them, but they didn't do that. So I wanted to test it again when we have a, only 5 or 6 people on the server and it's not as laggy, and see if the zombies still don't path correctly. But, what I was then saying about my fence design is I have this this other thing I was doing, which was a play off of something one of our other players did, and I would basically put spikes, 1 or 2 rows of spikes in, right, and then I would put a fence line in about 4 blocks high or something like that. I don't know. I think it was 5 blocks just to be ultra overdone. Part of the build idea is going off of what we did before. The fence line that was created had multiple blocks of things in the way to get to our base that they didn't want to smack at the base, as in the base of the base, the bottom here. They didn't want to smack there. They wanted to feed to the weakest part, which was running up front. And then technically we had one of those kill corridors of going up the steps and stuff like that. And then we were up about 6 blocks high or 8 blocks high and just shooting down range, right? And killing them that way. But I wanted to do something different this time with this base, and I'm kind of thinking this was one part I left out still. I mean, this base wasn't complete anyways for Horde Night last night, but I foolishly wanted to test it anyways. You tired, Caleb? No worries. Thanks for doing Horde Night, man. Ugh. So I may want to try this. The spikes thing is actually more of an aesthetic than anything. Basically, well, let's just do it out of wood just to show the example. And that'll be done in a minute and a half. How do you coax them to fall down the pit? Well, so that was where I wasn't sure it was going to work or not when I initially thought this idea. And I think I saw Jawoodle do something similar, but I can't remember what he did, and I didn't want to go back through his videos. I didn't want to give the satisfaction of him getting more views for me. I'm kidding. No, I had thought. So, sorry, again, getting ahead of my words here. Let me teleport inside. So, this shows you where I'm at. So, for the most part, everything is solid steel here, except for the 3 block wide ladder here. So, my thought is because everything is so thick full of blocks, and there's a couple more blocks on the backside of the ladder, so that's just adding more to it, right? My thought was, sorry, I just got another idea. Go 2 more bars higher. My thought is that the zombies will feel that this is so thick to go through here that the path desire would not be to go there, that when they want to get to us down here, because we're down here at Bedrock, I thought their desire of the least resisting location to get to us, I had thought would be to just fall down the pit. Now, what did change, even though we were lagging zombies last night, what did change is when I myself set myself up as bait directly down below here. Then 1 or 2 of them did start dropping, sort of. With the lag, some of them hung up there and they were punching down on the edge. So that's another concern too. So you use the 1/8 blocks and place them like stairs. Yeah, we were doing, I think, a couple different similar ones like that. Now, this was back in Alpha 19. I think I created one for Alpha 20. Yeah, I might have. It's hard now to remember. All these alphas are starting to blend together in my brain. I'm sure for you guys too, right? But yeah, here's the thing. It's like, if this honestly is too far down, I'm reconsidering the design and thinking about doing something this far down. Still put like 4 or 5 blocks worth of blocks above us, you know? So again, trying to create the desired pathing to get them to fall here. Oh, actually, I do have 4 or 5 blocks already, so I would finish and upgrade some of this to steel. But if we were actually like right here instead of all the way down to bedrock, maybe that will be a little bit closer to the surface and them coming in, and then they'll desire to drop in. And move the bar part where you stand for Horde Night closer to the bottom of the pit. Yes, and that's got to be the other thought. Because were you watching us during this Horde Night, or did you get here just after we finished? Yeah, so all of this, I would just go ahead and put here. Basically, just think of it up there. And just as they fall, because we're gonna have the ragdoll moments anyways. When they, most of them are gonna, fall and hit, and then, or if it doesn't work, then I could just do ladders for them. Just give them ladders to come down. I wanted them to have a pit that they fall in. I wanted my this is Sparta moment with zombies. This is Sparta. Damn it. I'm trying to scoop up the ranch with the Dorito, but the end kept breaking off. Okay, so it's at least given me a couple different things to rethink about the design. But that was the other thing, is I'm curious if my fence design will work. Oh, so I don't know if that would even make a difference, but you could also make that empty space behind the bars where you stand solid blocks and meld into the blocks. They won't hit you when they fall and try to attack you. I'm sorry, I'm trying to think. You can also make the empty space behind the bars where you stand. Okay. Solid and meld into the blocks, and they won't hit you when they fall and try to attack. They will just attack the blocks. Attack the block. Andromeda, take care. Have a good rest, and we'll catch you on the flip side. Thanks again for the Horde Night. Oh god, I thought that was gonna break my legs. So you're saying, again, sake of argument, say these bars, yes, we're forward, right? Because you're inside of the blocks. Are you saying something like get a claustrophobic thing going? This right here? So glad I'm drinking a lot of water tonight. Make a 3x3x3 cube out of frames. I think I know what you're thinking, but yeah, let's go up top here. Rubik's Cube. Okay. Can I go into DM mode? No, it's not. It's not my server, unfortunately. Yeah, this is a public server I play on. Okay, off the top of the cube. This 2 blocks. Or okay. Thought I heard something. Ah, the Wastelands. Now, if you go into that space, log out, have a friend add those 2 blocks back. Oh, when you log in, you're inside the cube. Yeah, this server might not allow that. It has what's called bonk physics. But I see what you're getting at. Yeah, so the what do you call it? If you're digging underground, or not even log out, it's what do you call it? Yeah, can't do it that way, but now imagine the blocks are steel or cement, right? So yeah, that they would be a strong structural piece. Yeah, how does that affect the pathing of it too? But yeah, I could see that as a method. Okay. Spikes were done. So technically the old design there. Basically I did at least like 2 spikes high, and it takes up the block space. And then so you've got, you know, the structure we're on, 1, 2, and then 3 blocks basically are taken up of these objects outside of even the blocks that we're on, right? Now this is when we were standing up on the old school base, and we did this thing. And again, this fencing is going to be higher than the other one, just due to I'm going to see if I can actually block some of the turrets. And then of course the turrets are turned off for Horde Night because we want the kills. We don't want the don't want the zombie kills to be taken away from us. Thanks for trying. Appreciate it. No, thanks for suggestions. I mean, it's all these little things that a lot of us do that add up, you know, to designs and ideas, and I love the hell out of it, you know. One, two, three. Yeah. Yeah, and see, and again, I'm probably gonna have to wait for a Horde night. If I actually did this and I commit to it and upgrade it to steel, it's a lot of resources. But that's what we did here. We dug out a good portion of this whole place, and I filled in a lot just to ensure that the zombies technically shouldn't desire to go through here to get to us. Again, I was trying to create the path of least resistance was the pit. And yet they still... It wasn't the best test because it was a very laggy Horde night, and zombies don't path correctly during those nights either. They don't move smooth, and they freak out, so... Toxic Rizu, how you doing? We building symmetrically or just slapping it down? Oh, right now we're just kind of talking through some of my old school ideas, and I'm right now just putting the what do you call it? Putting the fence pieces in to kind of get a visual to see how it looks. And this is kind of going off an old school design that I had before, so that I can, because again, I don't know if you've been lurking for a while, just kind of recapping. But an old school design that I had that was a kill corridor design where we were raised up about 6 to 8 blocks, and everything underneath us was solid. The alternate version that's going on now is that the kill corridor is underground, and I was hoping that they would feed into a fall pit there. And we didn't have an effective Horde night last night on Thursday night stream, so I'm gonna have to try a couple other ideas based off of what I'm thinking and see if I can get the pathing to work the way I want it to. Just got here. Yeah, no worries. They appreciate you coming in chit-chatting. Yeah, it's yeah, I'll take a step back here so you can get the basics. So the idea, the basic idea on this playthrough that I'm doing, I'm on a public server. That's one I normally play on. Back when Alpha 21 first came out, for about 3 or 4 months, or 3 months, they did. We did meadows for my the build, and then the second wipe and restart, we did desert, and the third wipe and restart did winter. So now I said, okay, I'm going to do Wastelands. So just to give you guys some context there, Wastelands also, I just want to go ahead and see if we can get frequent zombie attacks. And now that I've established base and I've built a lot here, the zombies don't really load in as much as they used to, which kind of bums me out. But yeah, so the idea was not only build a horde base, but have my home base as well. So the tower was going to also contain workshops, and then, you know, a bedroom. And, you know, so if I got that far, then I would, you know, I would design a bedroom up top, and I'd probably expand out the tower a little bit to accommodate for that. And then same thing with the Toxic Chrisu, thank you, Rizu, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. Oh no, it came in with a raid. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I have new alerts now, so I'm still getting used to them. Thank you so much for bringing some folks in. Appreciate it. Yeah, the idea here is basically all-in-one combination base. It's still a work in progress. And there's the follow now. Okay, so that's the one I thought you did. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Theocles, plus the cops don't spit because you're inside the blocks. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is yeah, trying to do stuff that prevents them from starting to spew at us, right? But yeah, you'll be inside the cube and almost never get touched. I'll have to test that out on a game at some point and see how it feels like playing that. That's pretty cool. Appreciate that. Unicorn, hey, good to see you again. Shelby Lou, how you doing? Thanks, you guys, for coming in. Oh, let me get SO going for you here. Okay. Make sure none of my mods beat me to it. Boop. Last doing Kingdom Hearts. Nice. How is Kingdom Hearts these days? Like, are they adding more to it at all, or is that a PC or is that like PS5 or something? Unicorn Park said this is where she wanted to go hang out, so I brought everyone here. Nice. Thank you so much, Unicorn. You're awesome. Yeah, this is one of those scenarios where you're building something and there's a lot to it, or at least enough to it to make it a lot, that if I commit to some of this, it's going to take material that we're going to have to go get the iron, smelt it, make the steel, and do things like that, right? In order to get this design, all the while not knowing if it's actually going to work the way I want it to. So that can be the downside of doing something like this, but at the same time, I built so much, and there's so many things that you build that eventually gets deleted, right? Because they wipe the server and you start new. So can't get too disparaged when stuff gets deleted, destroyed, or whatever. It's kind of the nature of the game. But yeah, that's partially one of the concerns. Kind of sucks when they... I gotta get out of this damn city, you guys. I know I keep saying it. Kind of sucks when they stop attacking at night. What do you mean, like the Wastelands nighttime? Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's like I was wanting also to see if we would get frequent attacks during the night, and let alone the Wastelands. And yeah, they just stopped spawning in around the base. When I first came over here and I was starting to build, I was getting a zombie bear every other hour or something like that. It was pretty cool. But that, yeah, even that stopped. Oh, technically this is in the wrong block space. We want that block space. And that's the other thing I've done before too with these bars, is I've done double-sided. Whoop. I've done double-sided before as well, with the bars, just because it's fun. But I didn't do that with this this build this time. So you never played before started for Unicorn's birthday 2 days ago. Happy birthday, Unicorn! But it was playing the PS2 original. I think I briefly got to play. Yeah, I think it was the PS2. Gosh. Wow. Yeah, I can't remember exactly when it was last, but oh man, that's memories. But I didn't get very far. I think my wife at the time was playing it the most. And so I jumped in and had a save game that I could play. You want to keep watching, but you're old and need naps? Oh no. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised how much energy I've got today. I've been having to wake up early for work so much this week, but we make it. We can make it. Building the Wastelands, the beginning is crazy. You get attacked a lot, and then it just stops. Yeah, right? Are you trying to force them to only go to the open pit by putting fences around all but one side? Oh, no, sorry, yeah, all but one spot, yeah. like right there. Again, going off of my old design that I did before for a horde base is, yeah, we would be standing up there, and we would have that. It wasn't as long, so I think I would probably shorten this, but I don't mind doing a test on it. But yeah, so wrap it around the back, on the side. The spikes again are taking over block space. But if they did happen to break through, at least some spike damage happens or whatever. And then you can kind of see some pathing and whatever if they did enter a different way. So what I'm doing is an untested modification of that design with this versus what I had before. It's definitely a completely not fully thought out and not tested altercation to my old design that did work. Yeah. All right, gotta get some sleep. No worries. Appreciate you bringing some folks in. You get some rest. We'll catch you on the flip side. All right. Yeah, get some rest. You could do it simpler if you use a storage block. It's not about simpler though. Sorry. Place the waffle side up at ground level. Yeah, no, the bars are aesthetic. Realistically, I could just fill this in with regular blocks, right? You know, and just do that. But this is kind of a visual aesthetic type thing. The idea is of putting up a fence, bars fence, kind of scenario. See, like even doing the fence bars here, I might change up as well, and the corner piece. Or yeah. Or putting a corner piece in as well. I might change up. Not this one. So these storage cubes. Are these pass through as far as shooting? Put it around your base and 3 sides of the pit, and the zombies will only go to the side with no storage blocks. Interesting. Place the waffle side up. Let's do this without breaking our leg. So like this. And are you saying stack them? Do it that way? So you keep saying ground level, but I'm at ground level. Oh, it has to be the ground level. It has to take over the ground, is what you're saying. Okay. So what exactly is happening here, though? Is there a pathing thing that's going on with these kind of blocks? You're saying to, I don't mind doing this because it's easy to replace concrete with my level of miner 69er. Oh, wait a minute. So are you saying that I could pass over this, but the zombies can't? Is this like the zombie force field that Jawoodle was doing? with those other blocks. You put the waffle side up around your building and then follow a path to 3 sides of the pit. It's almost like a fence that the zombies do not want to walk on. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So yes, it's doing the force field. Do I want to go that route though? Again, because so the reason again the bars are visual aesthetic. It's trying to do something like that. Again, as a visual. A lot less blocks. Well, true, but there's also a lot of other designs that are a lot less blocks, right? But I think you may have convinced me though, to try it. So would you say to this block here? Oh, this one was steel. Why'd I upgrade this to steel? It's all part of the test. Yeah, so it's the hard part here is with, I don't say this to insult, but cheesing things, right? Some people will say some things are cheesing things than others. I only say it because other people would say probably it's cheesing it. Would this be a level of cheese that I would want to do versus not do? So, yeah, I want to find out. You got me convinced. Now, granted, we need zombies to do it, but and we just finished a horde night. Let's go up here. So the server has limited teleports. A non-donor average player has 1 home teleport, and then you could teleport to market, and then if you're a donor, you could teleport to donor. Have up to 2 more home teleports. So I have 3 total. So my 3rd one sends me here to this base. Second one sends me to the trader that I've been working with and selling goods at. And the first one, obviously, is to my regular home base that we were working in the desert there. Click, click, click. Clonkety clonk.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy
Pants. I was wondering when you were going to say something fluffy, Bunny. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Make a place 30 burning barrels. Oh yeah, I could do screamer farming, yeah. Ooh, creepy music time. It's nighttime. Alright, a little bit of work, ingenuity, and know-how. We can make something out of this. Also, I've got 6 forges here, and I get screamers pretty quick with it. Maybe we could start another round of concrete or cement, stone. Trying to think of the right words. So replace the steel blocks around the bottom of your base, then extend it. Oh, that freaked me out. Then extend it to the 3 sides of the pit with the storage cubes. Fluffy bunny. Those funny looking spikes. I know, and I just destroyed the 4 spikes I made, right? You were here for that. But yeah, so replace the steel blocks around the bottom of your base, then extend it to the 3 sides of the pit. Wait, are you talking about this right here? It will avoid the building and go to the 4th side of the pit. Yes, next to the wall. Well, for aesthetics, since I already destroyed this one here, I'm gonna just do it here, all the way around. Now, okay, so but with this being regular here, and then if I left this here and I do it here instead, will they jump and desire to go across that way? Or do they just still run around and go to the open end? It should work. Sometimes they will walk across the waffle. I like it up against the wall. Personal preference. Yeah, no worries. Hell, that could be the reason to put the fence in. Right? I could have my cake and eat it too. I could do my fence still, and then do what you're suggesting, and see how well that does it. You can make a second row if it doesn't work as well. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, all else fails, right? Yeah. Oh, stamina. Oh, I didn't remember my coffee. I don't want to use a Mega Crush. Just takes a moment to regen stamina. I was gonna say, complaining about no zombies, and they'll be like the one time the zombie bear sneaks up behind me. If you put a block on top of the waffle, it doesn't work, just FYI. No worries, yeah. Once you confirmed it was like the force field Joe Woodle did, then yeah, I understand it now. It's on the walkable surface that, you know, the zombies don't want to desire to go across this, is what we're doing. So I think I'm getting it. I got it, I think. Yepers. All right. I appreciate it. we'll yeah, we'll get the forges going after we place these. I should technically be able to leave them as frames and it'll still work, right? Block is a block. Oh, I gotta remember to turn my turrets off though if I do that. Doo-doo. Those darn Doritos. Oh, I did leave some ground here. Well, I've made that block out of wood and they really don't attack them nice. Obviously, yeah, I think the only risk is random copper vulture spit or something like that, taking them out. Fully upgraded for the XP anyways, yep. Yeah, that was the fun part about building this, is I got like 70 out of my 96 levels digging this place out and upgrading blocks. Not just this base, but the other base too. Yeah, see, I didn't completely dig out this entire area, but I don't have anything underneath here at all in this whole back half, so I didn't see a need to upgrade it. And during that Horde night, none of the zombies did anything back here. It was one test on a laggy Horde night, so again, it's not the ultimate test, but it was... well, I'm pretty confident in that, at least. Chef Entertainment over on Kick, how you doing? Let's see. What you have to watch out for is that when you are in your base and wandering horde comes by, fall down the pit. Gotcha. Yeah, so when I'm just working in there, that's when the turrets will guard the base. I'll AFK that portion of it. But then Horde Night, I turn off the turrets and work it from there. But yeah, that'll likely be the change of action. Piece of cake, right? Okay. Should be able to run here. I got it. I got it. Maybe. With the waffle block, they will fall into the pit. Don't know where your turrets are placed. Oh, they're up on the ledge here. Yeah, so they're basically just doing a basic defense perimeter. But yeah, the idea is to turn them off during Horde Night, and that way, because I want the XP, I want the kills. Otherwise, you know, just keep the turrets on and let them fight the zombies. Yeah. Gotta exert yourself with the power swings. I do not use turrets or traps because we want the XP as well. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. They're only on when I'm working inside. Basically, if I just don't want to deal with anything. So for that reason, yeah. If a wandering horde comes by, that was the other thing, is I had a lot of wandering hordes when I first started building this. It was pretty fun. I'd be down in the pit where I dug it out, and all of a sudden I'd start hearing my frame blocks getting destroyed. I'm like, hey, what are you doing? Rude zombies. But yeah, that's the deal on this playthrough. Is at a certain point I'm gonna start kicking it into gear. So I got 3,149 zombie kills now, but I'm wanting to get into double digits, and I actually don't remember how much I got last server wipe, or server last seed, last world. We just wiped recently, day 303, so you know that there's always somebody on the server, so 24 hours a day, and 24 days in those times, because it's 60-minute days. So been 12, or no, we're at 2 weeks, 14. So there has been some time where people have not been on the server, but usually it's pretty full. If I got the full XP, I would only use only traps and go AFK and suck in all that sweet XP. There you go. I'm glad you at least get some of the XP from the turrets, right? Like, I was seeing that the other day. I couldn't remember if that was a thing or not. And the electric fence posts, yeah. So yeah, it's the constructed. So that's the curious thing. Is it because I construct them and place them down, and it's in my land claim? How does it know that you're the one that gets the XP? Yeah, that's something I had never tracked or followed before. Ooh, excuse me. You get 50% once fully upgraded. So it's for the person who places it. Okay. Not the party members. Yeah, because that was always the thing before, is if I was like, oh no, my electric fence got the kill and I didn't, you know, because I had like 5 health left, and then it hits my electric fence. Not shared? Okay. Like, why can't my teammates get like 10% shared XP out of that? I get it though. With all the things that they have to calculate and put into a game like this anyways, it's asking for stuff like that to be even more intricate is asking for the game to get bogged down even more. With everybody asking for more optimization and for the game to play smoother, yet we're all asking for all this other stuff to happen too. Thought I heard something again. You played says Alpha 16, me too. So you found a ton of tricks. Heck yeah, man. I think some things I've avoided, again, because of the cheese factor. It isn't always me, necessarily, when I say that. Again, going back to what I was saying, it's not that I would say it's cheese, it's just that streaming it. It's, when some people give you a little grief for cheesing some things. But now that I'm doing this mostly out of curiosity, because I want to see how well it works for what I'm doing, and for 2, I do just want the damn pit to work. Okay. So, by all accounts, this should work. Now, I mean, I'm wanting to feed the zombies in. Oh, speaking of, there's 4 gas left in it. That's awesome. Oh wait, no, we can't. Sorry, give me 1 second here. So I'm gonna go home. We do have to fuel it up, but I'll just turn the turrets off individually. I'll get a switch for them later. And Theocles, did you see this base yet? Oh, you did see this. Okay. All right. / return. Okay. Yeah. For those joining us that weren't aware of that, basically the idea there is to have a base camp that me and the other players in my group can just do our initial stuff at, and then everybody goes out and does their own thing or does join things, depending on what everybody's working on. Actually, no. Just turn off targeting. I either way, right? Dang it. I thought I had more iron over here. Check back here again. There's more of our cobble. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, did I grab all the iron here? Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. 1, 2, 3. Don't have to get crazy. We just got to get the forges going. And by doing this, we at least know that we've got something being processed during the desire to create a screamer. Not going to be easy to visibly see her, though. Oh, sorry. Now go back up top. I could show you the way to coax them to fall in. You only need about 3 to 5 blocks. Oh, was there something else? Sorry. Sorry, man. What are you thinking? One-eighth blocks? These little things? Now you want to have the 1/8 block in the bottom right hand corner up against the wall like stairs. So making stairs going down. Yep, I'm picking them up. Sorry, there's stream delay. Bottom right. Oh. Top right. Sorry, I know this is confusing. You want to start on the right-hand side of the pit, and you want to place the 1/8 block in the bottom right corner. So you're saying put it over here? No? Sorry. Right for where I'm facing, but are you talking about... I know I just moved, so I probably made it worse. Okay. Opposite side of the pit, back towards the base. And again, sorry, I'm going a little overtime on stream hours tonight, so I am getting tired. So hopefully I do start getting this. So far right block. Okay. Next block will be below. Jiminy Christmas. Sorry. Oh, she used it to walk around. Sorry. Let me test it with this real quick. Oh. Okay. So, yeah, I gotta probably get your blocks in place. All right, let me get rid of these guys, and we'll start with the next screamer. We'll do your. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Oh, I don't have any beers. We'll recover from this. We're fine. It's one way to get some zombie kills tonight, though. Yeah. We bumped our knee. This will bring more heat mapping too. All the gunfire. They bumped me on the noggin. definitely seen how quickly we can get some zombies, huh? Oh, hello. Alright. Not too bad. I was worried that they were already... yeah. Think you're gonna have to replace the red blocks around the pit with the waffles as well. Oh, like this all here? You think that they, do you think they, crossed there? Yeah, too bad I didn't see, right? Plus, like your suggestion, too, about the, possibly, doing another row. Probably wouldn't hurt, right? Oh, maybe that. Maybe this, all the way down. This, all the way down, repeat, right? Yo, I'm not ready for you yet. Damn it. Except on the fourth side, of course, yeah. Someone went to my right. Here I am. Come on, that was in her face. Or in my face. Sorry, now I'm getting antsy too. Stay on the other side of the waffle blocks. You'll have more time to kill them. That's true. I find it hilarious. I'm tired enough that first screamer scared the crap out of me. It made me jump. Had to go to bed soon. Let's try to place those 1/8 blocks. Oh yeah. Okay, so back to this. Now the first one you said was correct. Oh, I gotta go advanced. Now place the next block one below it at one to the left. So not toward you. Same as the other block. Okay. Wrong orientation. Okay. Oh, next one also? Second block needs to be placed one below where it now looks like stairs. So let's do oops. So like that. No, not there. Okay. um this instead. Oh, okay. So I've got these up. Now you're saying oh, now pick up the left block. This one. The only wall you're going to be placing the blocks on is that fourth side. You're placing blocks on the waffle side. So, sorry. And again, I'm getting tired now too. The only wall you are going to place the blocks on is that fourth side. Okay. This is fourth side block. Okay. So pick up the single block that is next to the waffle block that you just placed. Sorry, man. You placed it on the waffle block side. Again, you need to place it on the non-waffle block side. Okay. Let me do this. And I don't. To see, you have a wall with 2 blocks on it, so to see you have a wall with 2 blocks on it, that's the wall you want to place the blocks on. You keep placing it on the far right wall, you want to place it on the wall that's in front of you with your back up against your face. So this, I'm wanting to do down that side. Sorry. Here's the other thing. I'm facing west. The yellow square is on the that side. Yes, that is correct. But the 1/8 block has to be in the upper right-hand corner. Okay. Remember, they're like stairs, so the one on the far left is going to be at the top. Next block is going to be one step below it. Next box is going to be one step below that block. Now the next block is going to be the one below where you're at now. So now it's this. Okay. They're not all going to be the same level. The next one's going to be lower. Next one, okay. Are you also talking about spiraling it down, or is it just a couple of them to get them started, and then from there they fall?
We came, we saw, we kicked its
Who you
ass.
got? Wayward Echo, dude. How you doing? Oh, we got another possible testing buddy here. That should be all I need? Okay. And that's all I need. Well, we'll see if they get across that, right? Alright. Let me get inside. Wait, is there somebody in? What? How did... How did that happen? This might still be too far down. Oh, Wayward Echo, what's been up, man? How you been? That's why when you're down at the bottom of the pit, you want the bars to be higher, so that you could shoot and see that last little 1/8 block. Yeah. Let me head back up there, see what's going on. Sounds like they got it crossed again. They did. Oh, man. Da, 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 da. Alright, so we'll double up. Uh-oh. Oh, darn, there's gonna be more zombies. Oh, you punk. Darn, she screamed too. Okay, actually... Oh. I heard you behind me. Man, I'm gonna have to do some cleanup after the after tonight. We'll do it tomorrow night. Do I have any steel on me? Yeah.
Greetings, Starfighter. You have been recruited by the Star League.
Theo, please stop following. I thought you already followed me a while back.
Get ready.
I appreciate it now.
Blast-off.
All right. Yeah, we got a lot of work to do. Let me go home. We're gonna get fixed up a little bit here. We got the there. Hope that all works out. Oh, so you got the waffle block trick from Wayward Echo? Really? Well, there we go. Good timing. That means I'm behind on his videos. Sorry, buddy. Hopefully I don't look bad if it doesn't work out. No, no worries. I think it would. One of the things I remember seeing on Jawoodle's other kind of force field one was zombies getting pushed by other zombies across the threshold. So with my design there, with me implementing it there, I think I want to. We'll double up. We'll finish doubling up and go from there. 3. All right, now I just gotta finish chipping away at this. Oh, I also still haven't done this one here, but yeah, we'll do this one first and then. But it has worked for you a lot in the recent past. Nice. Okay. No, I appreciate it. It was similar to the situation with this base in the first place, that it wasn't 100% finished, and I was still trying to do a Horde night to test out. So being that things weren't 100% finished, it wasn't really a true test anyways. I'm not very good at science like that. So it's possible that that I could have ruined some pathing, but the screamer down there, I'm wondering, is that because it's far enough distance, load distance? I'm wondering if that's why. That there was a screamer down there and on the other side of the threshold. There should be no way for a screamer to get to that spot. This is all thick right here, right? And eventually when I finish building, when I finish, all of that will be filled in down there. There's only going to be the access corridors to the electric fences. But again, that just means yeah, we still got some more work to do here. Yeah, I still like the idea of doubling up anyways, all the way down. You have done it with being super deep at bedrock? Okay, yeah, because yeah, this is bedrock here. +1. One more block up. But good to know. I mean, at least on Horde Night, the true test is done there because they seek you out no matter what, right? In some of these cases, we have to count on the aggro of the zombies to complete the test, right? They have to know where we're at. And I worry about, like, being too far down that they don't hear the gunshots or something like that. But, yeah, some modification to do, but we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Off to bed, brother. Have a good night. Thanks again. Appreciate it. This is going to be fun to test out, man. Thanks for suggesting it. And get some rest. We'll catch you on the flip side, alright? Yeah, the hard part will be cutting through the steel up here. But it is still interesting that they do still try to get to the base of the building. Now, I don't know if that's because I teleport in up top, maybe. I could move my teleport down to the bottom. Maybe I'll do that. Thanks for trying some new things. Be surprised how people poo-poo ideas. Yeah, like I said, the only thing is like a certain level of cheese. Not by my definition, but others' definitions. Whether or not I would worry about that at all. And for this design, I don't want to even worry about that. I want to have fun. Oh, the steel. Now we could technically go ahead and upgrade the others to concrete, but we'll get those in a moment. Worried we're gonna get another screamer any moment. Diggy, diggy hole. Dig in a hole. Plus, in general, it kind of looks fun. Looks like a little, I don't know. I don't know what it looks like. Capture rainwater or something like that. For a second there, I thought these were my old headphones, which had a volume knob on the back that I would sometimes bump, but I was crouched down, so my own personal hearing of the sound was not as loud. Ah, good times. At least I could dig through the concrete faster. Gotta take those rockbuster candies, right? I know I'm just gonna back up and fall into the pit. Which I'm sure you guys would love, but I would not right now. No. There. Piece of cake, right? in the base. These are probably done. Yeah, with the iron. Oh man, then I need more clay. Again, I hate to not have something in these while they're cooking. I never knew if that makes a difference for the heat mapping or not. Or just cooking something or not cooking something versus, yeah. Yeah, it does either matter. I also said I was gonna reset my teleport, set home 3. I was gonna say we were making glue earlier, weren't we? Return teleport is the longest cooldown. That's okay. We'll deal with it. Yeah, blue. Oh, screw it. Let's do with wood. Now that we're definitely waiting for a Screamer, we're not going to get one. Isn't that always the way it goes? I could get an auger, and we could do that too, but... Wow. Oh, there we go. She actually loaded out quite a ways. Alright, y'all ready for this? I think first I want to see what we get, and then I'll go down. Like, I want to see how they interact with the 2 wide now. Oh no. A zombie cop. Creepy music time. Alright, they're running. Alright. Oh, don't hit me. Wait, did she get across? Is that what I was being hit with? Man, I'm really gonna have to work on that. Yeah, she walked straight across to you and hit you. Damn it. Efficient test would be if I had finished the whole thing around. Yeah. Oh, look at that. They're wiggling onto the corner, I bet. Yeah. Oh, they took out my torches. Oh, yeah, wiggling across. Interesting. Okay. A zombie cannot bite you. It doesn't have a head. Now, we do see the avoidance part of it first, though. So, for efficiency's sake of the test, I really should just finish the 2 wide all across, right? It's gonna take a while to get that steel. I got med kits on me. I got med kits on me. Oh, no, we could we could let that one finish. I'm gonna let you finish. Yeah, again, I have to clean up. I still have to finish that outer edge. They keep destroying the blocks when the cop vomit hits it, so it's like I'm wasting blocks that way, leaving them there unupgraded. Right. I need to step out on a break. It's just going to be a 3-minute break, but then we'll be right back. So hang tight. We'll get at least 1 more hour of stream going, but can't go beyond that because I got plans at noon tomorrow, and that's 9 hours away from now. Or, sorry, 10 hours away from now. So give me 3 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. 3 minutes.
Yes, science.
We get all the science tonight. How about that?
Science.
There we go. All right. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Like I said, we'll finish up this last hour here. Yeah, I think we just keep chipping away at this. Now, again, like we were seeing some wiggling here in the corner, but we did see some of them ran across there too. And again, it probably would help if I'd done this a little bit different, like the holes a little bit closer and stuff. We might change that. It's, you know, it's all testing out and doing things, stuff that I am learning, stuff that people might already know, but I think that's all part of the process too, is going through the physical motions of doing it. Sometimes is a little bit of the enjoyment factor of all of this. So yeah, I think around about 12 noon or so, going to see Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare, I believe is what it's called. The title's so long, Regal won't even put the whole thing on my ticket. I've got VIP tickets. Yeah. That's that, with your Regal rewards, you still pay like $12, but you get unlimited soda and popcorn. And it seems like a popcorn flick, so I'll probably go back for at least one refill of each. A little treat tomorrow since I've been chugging down the water lately. Hope you have a VIP rockin' time. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, it's kind of funny because so when theaters opened up a little bit, like they started reopening a bit. Oh, I missed some steel upgrade. Shame on me. This was supposed to be steel all the way down. But yeah, when I first started, when theaters started reopening, at least the Regal that we had here in Atlanta that I go to, and I started going back.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Fluffy, why don't you go to bed? I'm kidding. When I started going back, yeah, I was paying for the VIP ticket, and like I was the only one in that theater. Because other people, when they were coming back too, wasn't a lot, but they were going to all the regular screenings, sometimes the IMAX screenings for things. And yeah, that was kind of my little extra bonus getaway, is having that whole theater to myself. You know, now any of these opening day movies that I go to on the Thursday preview days, the IMAX screenings, those are pretty full. It's both cool to see like people coming back to the theaters, but also, you know, I kind of miss having a theater to myself. It's not very cost effective for the movie theater industry to just have one person, but yeah. Long delay. Oh, yeah. Well, thankfully the long delay also didn't conflict with my me doing some of the audio files earlier. Oh man, I know I'm gonna be going to sleep, but part of me wants to have like 2 a.m. burgers and fries. I'm not going to. Not gonna do it. Oh, goodness. Yawn. It's tedious, but much needed work. And again, I didn't get the rock busters. That's all right. We don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need no education. Dun, 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 dun. We don't need no thought control. technically, it's only 4 game days until next Horde night. I would definitely want this to work and make sure it is doing what it's supposed to before I before I do another Horde night here.
You can do it!
You can do it, Ozzy. Bite his freaking head off. I should upgrade that to steel. I think this was one of the other suggestions, was to do the front here as well. We'll just do everything, right? Oh, we'll try this. I mean, we could try some other things later. So something keeps changing size or so, I don't know what, on my activity feed for Twitch. And it keeps shifting the activity feed, so out of the corner of my eye I see it move, like, oh, what's the next alert? But yeah, I gotta find a way to get the alerts for actually, I think, let me to get this block, and then can I do? Yeah, okay, I could pop out the activity feed for Kick at least, and shrink the activity feed for OBS Twitch. Okay. Now, if YouTube has the same, I'll find a way to do that then too. Now, I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna do the whole layout for all 3 streams. It's been a fun little learn as I go scenario. What to do to make it more efficient. I've been pondering moving the ultra-wide monitor to the corner of the desk, but shift it still over a little bit so that I'll move the game over to the rightmost side of the ultra-wide, and then all my alerts and everything like that on the middle and the left. And so I'll still technically sit where I am, maybe scoot over a little bit, but I'll probably angle like this. You guys can't really see the difference, but yeah, I think if I did that, I'd be sitting in a better position for the desk as well. I put off getting a Secret Labs raising and lowering desk in favor of saving up and stuff like that for my daughter's graduation. So see how it goes. See some tall grass moving in the distance. It's more and more stuff that's catching my eyes. I'm getting tired. From my heart and from my hand, why don't people understand my intentions? Did we say that pickaxing also does heat map? Raises heat mapping? You surprised the pickaxe lasted this long? Actually, me too. Can't remember when I repaired. I did repair it once tonight already. It's a level 4, isn't it? Yeah. Wow. Do that. Didn't realize I was blocking some of the health area there. Oh. Part of the green screen cloth was off. Oh, magic carpet. I was starting to wonder, it's like, man, the microphone's taking up a lot of space on the camera tonight. My drawing monitor. Getting ready to bring it back out. Isn't this the most exciting thing ever? Again, we're using it to get a little more tiredness in us. We'll get a good night's sleep before I go to my movie tomorrow. Roughly a good night's sleep. Almost there. Oh, Schrader, hello, hello, welcome. How you doing? I always wonder what's the what are these divots supposed to represent? Is that supposed to be like where something is clamped into the block and can help lift it? Oh man, yeah, my body's really saying, "Hey, look at the clock. Isn't it about that time?" Not so good, insomnia. Uh-oh. I'd trade you for my tiredness right now, but I actually need it. But I feel you. I have a love-hate relationship with sleep. Some days are insomnia, some days I'm too tired and I can't do anything. And it's that whole, I tell people, like, I don't want to go to sleep. I got things I gotta do. I want to do stuff, so I don't want to go to sleep. But then when I'm asleep, I don't want to wake up. It's comfy and enjoyable. And I'm a lucid dreamer, so, you know, usually I'm dreaming something good and enjoyable. So, yeah. Also food poisoning. Oh no. Well, shoot. Hope you get over that well. Yeah, now would be a good time to rest, huh? Rest that off and let your body heal up. I had a mild case of that a month, 2 months ago, something like that. And I mean, I've had it more severe in my life before, but yeah, not too long ago. But yeah, that was I think like I sensed the symptoms early on, and I just thankfully I was able to knock myself out, not to rub it in, but I felt I was fortunate enough to do that. Otherwise, yeah, I've done that where I've had to lay awake in agony. Building a horde base, yes, already technically built, but not. It didn't work the way I wanted it to, and so we're trying these blocks for a bit of that invisible force field kind of action to see if it works. What I'm doing isn't necessarily like what either Jawoodle or Wayward Echo are doing with their kind of blocks that they found for this. So, yeah, on the other side, I'll show you once I'm done with these. I got a fall pit that I'm wanting the zombies to fall into. And so I could feed them down into a bedrock kill zone. But even the kill zone itself might be too far out. The idea is building a tower here and having a horde base underneath it, and risking having a home base and a horde base altogether in the Wastelands. But admittedly, I haven't really gotten a lot of activity on the Wastelands unless I Screamer farm. We had Screamer farmed it earlier and did the initial tests. So yeah, this time around I wanted to have the horde base and my home base all in one, and see how I would do, how I would fare against that scenario. Last block. Almost there. Okay. And yeah, so fall pits here, and then from the suggestion I was given, giving them a starting desire to go down steps, 1/8 block steps, and then they should fall. My kill zone is there, so that they fall to there. Got electric fences in between, but it just might be too far away, as far as like the kill zone where they're falling. So if it doesn't work, I might close the pit here and move it to here instead, and to get it closer to the tower. Here's the tower area. This server has home teleport, so I put my home teleport down here. But yeah, so the idea is that they fall down the pit. We do the kill corridor here, and some of the electric fences at least hold them in place. Apparently we did have another zombie down here. Gosh darn it. It must have just died on its own then. Well, dang it, Bobby. But yeah, so then repair corridor here to get to the electric fences. Actually, some damage to that one, but okay. So, interesting. I thought by now, because we had a couple zombies down in the pit, I thought by now we would see which ones we need to repair. But yep, that's the basic idea. We're right directly underneath the tower here, and so the idea is to have them drop below, and then we do the kill corridor. The hard part is having a ladder coming up here, and let alone 3, because if I have multiple people here, I just don't want anybody clogging up the ladder system, getting up and out or down and in. Oh, we out of fuel again? Oh. Do I not have enough electricity? Wait, am I missing a relay? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Something's not right here. Okay, sorry. I got multiple things going on. Wire tool. No, it's wired to there. That's out of power. What in the world's going on? Oh, I did separate them. Dag nabbit. Well, it's a good thing I didn't need both sides, huh? Alright, let's go real quick back to home. Home. Oh, I don't need to climb up here. The box is down here. Alright, slash return. 50,000 watts of power. Oh, there it is. Yep, 48 watts out of 150. Okay. You can know that the power is off when you can't see the preview picture in the turret. Yep, there it is. Okay. There it is. But now I want them off to see if we can get another screamer. For science. Chem station's done. Nice. Alright. So, I have no idea how long this will take. But if we can get at least one more screamer. And have her bring in some zombies, we'll see if we pulled it off. And again, it might not be an effective test anyways if I'm teleporting down to the bottom. I don't know, there could be a couple different reasons why it's not working effectively. Here, screamer, screamer, screamer. Is it the watch pot never boils kind of adage? When you watch for and want a screamer, they won't come. Now we had that one last time though. I was able to spot a ways out when she came in over there. Is it safe? Oh man, now I want ice cream. What the heck with my cravings lately? Now it's technically it's been like that for like 5 months. Ever since I got COVID. And then as my taste buds weren't actually back, now that I think about it. I was gonna say it was when my taste buds came back. It's like, no. I think it's because I couldn't taste things that my body just like went into overload craving things and it hasn't stopped. Oh no. And get this test done so I can get some sleep. And again, I haven't gotten an auger yet on this playthrough, but shoot some guns, but that waste ammo, Blue Joy. 10%, there we go. Isn't it like 1% per bullet or per shot? What's the other thing? It's like when the heat mapping gets to 100, it's not a guaranteed screamer every time, right? It's part of an RNG. That one will spawn. Is that the other downside? I don't remember. I just remember the more varied activities you do, the faster heat rises. Yeah. I think one of the other renovations I am going to do for this build is I'll definitely make a better balcony here to be on. Six forges going and 40% technically done with the guns, I think. I'd laugh if she's actually stuck behind a tree somewhere and the game won't let her pass through. It's 8 of us on the server, so shouldn't be a lag issue. Which is also going to make me happy for the test if we get there. Try not to shoot my own turrets. Got some boxes nearby you could open and close real fast. That counts too, huh? I haven't tested it myself, but someone told me that any interaction with anything generates heat. Interesting. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've done a heat mapping test. I mean, you'd think by now I've done like over 100 shots between that between the tactical assault rifle and the shotgun. See, the more tired I get, the more itchy and antsy I'm getting. I just want one more test. I'm just picturing some newbie nearby entering the way. Get used to it, rookie. I did turn... Yeah, the turrets are not targeting anything right now. Getting harder for me to see as well. Oh, it's a brick. I was like, is that a airdrop, but not lit up anymore? That would have been funny. That would have been hilarious. Oh, so you've been lurking for a while, Blue Joy? Ooh. I just can't believe this. Like, heck, let's get 60 forges going. Get a whole bunch of stuff smelted and not have to worry about screamers. At this rate. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you went to work. Just got home about 20 minutes ago. Glad you got home safely. Hope work wasn't too bad. That's the expensive bullets, too. See, again, it's a bummer that in general, in the Wastelands, I'm not getting frequent spawns around my base. In, you know, just for the sake of it being the Wastelands. But yeah. Wonder how it would be on a solo game doing this. Wrong direction. And again, I don't know if that matters or just us interacting with this will matter, but again, every little thing we could do. This is ridiculous. I know the moment I shut the stream down, I'm gonna get a screamer. It's just inevitable. Just wow. Okay, game, whatever you do, don't give me a screamer. That would be the worst thing to do right now. Don't give me a screamer, please. Pack up my Doritos. Go home. Server restart in 15 minutes. We're definitely closing out in 15 minutes. Yeah, that's it for this ammo. Hopefully I'm not going to need it. Excuse me. Aha! There we go, finally. Alright. Did she still cross the threshold? Okay, he's having some trouble. Okay, he made it across. He made it across. Shit. Nope, okay, alright. It's at least one guy. Alright. So it doesn't 100% work. We're gonna have to do some more work. Trying to see how that nurse. Okay. She eventually pathed her way out. Flip. Oh shoot, I should have been taking my learning elixir during this. Wait, that's a bleed? I didn't know you can get bleed from hot vomit. Magic seems apparent to me that the blocks you are using are not working well for directing the zombies, as they seem to be able to work their way across the regular basis. Yeah, on a regular basis, yeah. Like, you could see some of it, like, they'll get halfway, and then, like, that nurse then had to go here and then out. I think also, if it were Horde night and we were already down at the pit, that might make a difference. Maybe. But, I have a feeling it won't. I could do a third layer, but I think this design itself doesn't necessarily lend itself to what we're trying to accomplish. Unfortunately. Blue Joy. Graham has this insanely annoying habit of taking Pop-Tart packages out of the box, leave them on the counter or pantry shelves. And Pop-Tart packages aren't labeled, so now we have mystery tarts. Oh no! That's right, they're just the foil around it. I think it's foil wrapper or something similar, right? Alright. Yeah, this is gonna have to do tonight. As much as I would love to fix this. The cool thing is we at least got that spark of encouragement to work on the Horde base tonight. Whereas when I first started the stream, I wanted nothing to do with it tonight. I think the fence idea was a better plan, to be honest. Yeah, I might go back to that. Cool thing is I could still leave this here. And I could try my fence and this, right? Maybe the combination of it would create the pathing desire. But gonna have to do that another time. Yeah, at least we did finally get that screamer. Blue Joy, we have 3 freaking mystery packages. If you pull a package out of the box, eat it or put it back. Yeah. It's either that or now you get plasticware container that, yeah. You open up the foil, you find out what it is, but then you put it in there and you put your sticker on the plasticware container. It's just like overdoing the work needed. But yeah. So 5 minutes until server restarts. So those weren't at the beginning of stream. I shifted my work over to creating starting to create a dugout area underneath the base here. And if at the base camp base here in the desert. And so if all goes well, and if I've done this correctly, we'll also paint the beams here, of course, to look like metal. But yeah, if all goes well with it, we'll dig out everything underneath the base, risking everything, of course, with this project. But we'll create what I'm calling Warehouse 13 after the TV show. Which reminds me, I wanted to go back and watch that too. Oh, So much to watch. It's an embarrassment of riches. Okay, here I'm gonna do something funny. Like, haha. Do I amuse you? I'm a clown. Teleport to home, which puts me right up here. Sheet. Like, holy sheet. Do that there. Paint that there. And then slash return on teleport. Puts me back down here. It's like it never happened. No, just to keep anybody from falling in the hole for now. The hole is temporary anyways, but there we go. And then, yeah, we'll keep it concrete. I have no need to make this steel down here. All right. So we'll continue that underneath the entirety of the land claim. We'll have fun with design, and we'll do this metal fencing to make it look like it's, you know, keeping the rock and debris from caving in or something like that. So that'll be kind of a fun design there. Awesome. And then, yeah, we'll go down to bedrock +1. We'll put 1 block up so we have a concrete floor, and we'll make warehouse 13. All right, folks, that's gonna do it. Appreciate y'all coming out tonight for shenanigans. Don't forget, tomorrow the Twitch integration is moved up to 6 p.m. instead of 4 p.m. So 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Right now it is 3:14. Is that pi? 3.14? Anyways, it's 3:14 a.m. So adjust your clocks accordingly, according to the time zones you're in. But yeah, so in gosh, what is that? 15 hours? I don't know. Later today on Saturday. We'll be doing Twitch integration 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. So we moved that up a couple hours. And then afterwards, if the energy is feeling right, we'll come back on here and work on some more stuff on the public server. And we'll wrap up our stream week with tomorrow's Saturday session. So appreciate you guys coming out. Appreciate all the conversations we had tonight. I thank each and every one of you for that. Last but not least, I want to thank all the lurkers, people that come in and don't chat. No obligation to do so. Come into my stream, come in, hang out if you want. But if you're not talking because you don't have a topic of conversation, I do love talking about comic books, TV shows, movies, and of course, whatever it is I'm streaming at the time. So I thank you all once again for coming out. Appreciate each and every one of you. You too. As always, we'll see you on the next adventure. All right. Bye-bye.